Hey, Rogo, how you going, buddy? All right, so we're back with 1.3. Oh crap, maybe I should grab the before I get started with the gameplay, I might just grab the link for the patch notes, just in case anyone comes around asking what's in the patch notes, because it's like a massive patch, and I won't be able to remember everything, so. All right, there we go. Put the patch notes. Hey, Joshua. Hey, Clock Monkey. Put the patch notes up in pinned in the chat there, so you guys can peruse that at your leisure. But yeah, we just wanted to play some of the 1.3 beta. Just sort of start getting familiarized with it. Really, there's so much new stuff in it. Yeah, the stealth. I think the stealth mechanic is one of the things I'm most interested in, because I really like the RPG kind of elements of it, like going around with your companions only, doing like missions and fighting up close and personal. I mean, the big battles are fun too, but yeah, that's kind of one of the things I'm most excited about. We've got the new sling weapons. So we got a reinforced sling. I found the sling is kind of crap though, but maybe it'll be a bit better at higher levels. I've heard it's not really that great at high levels either. It's not meant to be. It's meant to be sort of a starter weapon. You don't seem to need much skill to use it, but I'm interested to see what it's like when I get really high skill. So slinging uses throwing skill, but it's kind of quite hard to get your slinging ability up, because it's such a slow rate of fire, and it's, you know, so crap, so inaccurate and stuff. So my new plan is I'm going to switch to throwing, use javelins to power level my throwing, and then once I get really high throwing, then we'll try out the slinging again with high throwing skill and see, you know, how much better it is. But yeah, other people have reported it's not that great even when you get it up high, but yeah, it's kind of cool having it in the game anyway, so that you can have kind of like enemies that have it. I'm just going to jump in and join this party so that we can get some charm XP. There you go. Kind of charm, bit of character XP. That might be good for. So we're trying to play. We're trying to recruit as many bandits as we can, so that we can use them when we're fighting. So we level up roguery. I was wanting to have a cunning companion as well, but I also want to have strong combat companions. So I haven't really got enough room for combat companions right now. Oh, geez, I just remembered we should be trying to do our quest. Yeah, we just need to get to Renown rank 1, and then we can go and get our brother. How do you access the beta? Just go into your Steam library, right click on Bannerlord, then go Properties, Betas, and then in the drop down just choose the beta. If it's not showing up, you might have to restart Steam. So for me, it wasn't showing up initially. I just have to exit Steam, restart Steam, and then it'll show up. Hey, Fiblo. Is ammunition supply easier? Yeah, I mean, you do get more ammunition in a pack with a sling than you do with throwing weapon, but throwing weapons don't have a launcher, so you get an extra pack with throwing weapons, so. Furious the Robber.
Right, so...
Yeah, I like the graphical update. Everything just looks a little bit nicer. Yeah, he's got 100. Yeah, so he'd be a good guy to run one of my alleyways if I can get another companion. I'll get rid of these ones that are not. I'll get rid of the looters. I'm not past looters now. Sea raiders are good. Brigands are good. Yeah, all the ones that are not criminals. I'm trying to find my lady wife, Siga. My future wife, Siga. Oh, here we go. Never seen before. I've been Taken prisoner by the Empire. What's the other one that I like to... Well, actually, we can go... Svana. Yeah, Svana is a good option as well. Never seen her before. Vlandia... Oh, yeah, Sylvan is probably the best Vlandian wife. Good the day after watch your stream. Oh, nice. I gotta work tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be on too long. Maybe like I'm aiming for about 4 hours, but yeah. Yeah, it seems to be super hard to find a wife in this campaign because I can't find anybody. Alright, let's see if we can get some. Let's see if we can get some throwing XP.
Everyone, move! Warriors, you heard that? Go!
Alright, so I got some Jareds. I don't really like Jareds because they block your line of sight so much. But oh, I mean, I guess it's not too bad if you're throwing because you don't need to be able to see far. Actually, they look like they kind of don't block it as much as I don't know. But yeah, see that will I just got 3 points of throwing just then in one go. So that's what I mean. Like throwing weapons are just really easy to level with. We get like 20 levels on just these guys. Oh yeah, the looters have slings now. Before they just had throwing. Oh shit! Before they just had throwing, but now they start throwing, but now they have yeah, slings as well as the rocks, as long as just throwing rocks. Very effective weapons. All right, so just then we went like 21 points in throwing. That's nearly as much as I've got in that one battle. I went out. That was about as much as I've got up in the entire campaign, in the entire first stream. So yeah, more effective. Some hailstorm rocket javelins. Sad that looters are still a piece of crap that you can't upgrade at all unless you're really late campaign. Yeah, if you've got like really high level, it's leadership that you need, isn't it, to be able to convert to normal troops? Yeah, I don't really want to do that actually because I'm not trying to do a bandit only playthrough. I'm pretty keen to do a bandit only playthrough. As my next my sort of serious game. I want to play Iron Price bandit only. But this is just more of a feel it out sort of a one. This one. Maybe I should go for polearm this time around because apparently the spear bracing is good. If you can try some spear. Actually, I should do throwing, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah, these little events that pop up all the time are pretty cool. The men spot several deer on the outskirts of the village, a rare thing in a land where meat and hides are valuable. The villagers tell you that there was an unusual crop of acorns this year. While fear of bandits has prevented them from hunting as they normally would, they invite you to shoot a few deer, as there'll be plenty to go around anyway, and the beasts are trampling the crops. Party becomes disorganized, get a reputation for being generous, get 200 shared experience in your party, 50% of 2 of your troops getting wounded, 2 loads of meat, party gets disorganized. Hunting requires patience. You've got real battles to point. Okay, so we're going to be slowed down if we do this one, but we get 200 shares of experience and 50% of 2 of my troops getting wounded. I don't mind my troops getting wounded because then I get medicine. Wounded is better than killed. Yeah, 2 of my troops got wounded, so hopefully I'll get some medicine experience once they level up. What reputation means? Yeah, well, I was watching a little bit of Jackie Fisher's. I rated Jackie Fisher after my stream last night, and he was sort of saying that, yeah, reputation doesn't really make any difference. It's sort of useless. But yeah, what it means is it's this. So I've got a trait daring that means that I'm like fearless. I think that's the fearless trait. And but if I like run away from a battle, I'll lose points in daring. If I like raid villages and kill the villagers, then I'll get cruel. And yeah, it's just like a description of your personality trait. It doesn't really come into it much. Just there's certain perks that will make other lords like you more or less if they're like the same, personality as you. And what else? And I think when you get married, like your potential wife will like you more or less if you've got traits that she like prefers and stuff. But yeah, there's only a few instances where it really makes a difference, and even then, it's like it's not very important really. But it could potentially be more important in the future. But yeah, the reputation ones are not that important, but sometimes the rewards are other things other than reputation. Like this time we got the experience and characters wounded and all that. I got one that gave me I got a level of roguery out of one of them. That's pretty cool. There's other ones that will give you like plus reputation with all the nearby notables, which he braced his spear, which can be useful, and also can give you a lot of charm XP if you get like because I think it gave you plus 10 relation with all nearby notables or something. So you'd actually probably get a crap ton of charm XP, but I didn't actually choose that one, so I didn't get to see how much charm XP that you get. But anyway, so some of them can give you quite good advantages. But the other thing about them is that they're contextual based on what you're doing. Like, so that particular one that I just got then, you can tell I got it because I was near a village. And there's other ones that'll happen like when you've just finished a battle, or when you're in like a certain faction's lands, stuff like that. So basically, yeah, there's these different events that have like triggers based on stuff that's going on in the game, which although most of the events that I've come across so far have been not really that exciting, it's the potential for it for future events to be added are really cool. So yeah, so it's not so much like, I'm not so much excited about the actual events that are popping up, but I'm more excited about the potential for new events to be added, like in mods and stuff, or in the future Tale Worlds might add more. Are there any new units to start as slingers? I don't think so, not in vanilla, but when the DLC comes out, so this update is the beta for the 1.3 update, which is going to be released at the same time as the War Sales DLC. So yeah, I think when War Sales comes out, there's a whole bunch of new units coming out. The whole race of Nords, every race is getting a new marine type troop, except for Khuzait, I think, maybe, and not getting Marines, but all the other races are. So I imagine at that time they might add some new units with their slings. So far, the only units with slings I've seen are the looters, the looter bandits that I'm fighting right now. I had to look through the troop tree. I didn't see any. I had to look through the troop tree. I didn't see any like faction troops that had slings. I'm excited for War Sales. Yeah, I'm excited for War Sales. Is the world map bigger or smaller with the Old Realms mod? I'd say the Old Realms mod is bigger, but I'm not sure if like the border, like the external borders are wider. But there's definitely like, just feels like there's a lot more settlements and a lot more towns and a lot more villages. Oh, fucking can't seem to hit anybody. Oh, fuck. My mouse got caught on the mouse pad. These are slingers. Fuck. Yeah, the slings are not that fun to get hit by the sling bullets. but they have quite a slow reload. So like you can throw these javelins like so much faster. With the sling, you need a good amount of time to like wind it up, you know, before you can let it go. Let it go. Oh, one got away. But yeah, so I'm not sure if like the outside border of the map is wider in Old Realms, but yeah, but there's like just heaps more settlements. It's like a lot of Old Realms is really densely packed, I'd say. Excuse me, but yeah, there's going to be I mean, it seems like they've changed so much in 1.3 that yeah, it'll be interesting to see how long it actually takes for the mods to catch up. Like Zedforan was saying, we're talking to Zedforan, one of the devs from Old Realms the other day, and he was saying that yeah, the next update for Old Realms is going to be built on 1.3. So the dwarf and orc update that we've been waiting for, that's not going to come out until after 1.3 comes out. And it's going to be based on 1.3. So at the moment, when you play Old Realms, you got to like roll back to the previous version, like 11.12, 1.12 or something. But yeah, but when the next one comes out, it'll be actually built on 1.3. But that's but that update's still probably still like months away. So way away. They said. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is, well, in the short term, what I'm trying to do right now is level up my throwing, but what we're trying to do is collect lots of bandit troops so that we can level up our roguery by having the bandits fight. And then that, I think that is going to increase our stealth, so we can try and do the tutorial stealth mission that you're supposed to do right at the start. But I tried it like 3 times, so I didn't know how to do it. I didn't try very hard, to be fair.
Hold fire!
Alright, stop my companions, stop my troops from shooting these guys. Fuck, dodged me. Are the random events a new thing? Yeah, the random events are a whole new thing. Most of them are pretty lackluster, like they're not that interesting. But some of them give you pretty good little rewards. But yeah, this the potential of what new events could be added in the future is pretty exciting. Hey, how you going, Lily? Where's my reinforced sling? I had it. Oh, there it is there. Yeah, I feel like there's hardly any tournaments on as well. Like, I know, normally I feel like you just go around and just constantly hit tournaments and you get your renown out really fast. Whereas in this one, it doesn't seem like we're getting any tournaments. Yeah, I'm gonna go cunning. I'm gonna go endurance and cunning in this playthrough mainly. Try to get our roguery up pretty good. I got 2 combat companions so that I could hopefully get some tournament wins, but I don't seem to be getting any tournaments come up, so maybe that was a bit of a waste. Yeah, I would get my renown up a lot faster if I just got rid of all my troops and killed these guys solo. But
I'll split your skull. Hold arrows.
but yeah, I kind of have built up a nice little group of bandits now, so I don't want to like waste them all. We should be creeping up on our next renown rank anyway. You need 10 more fights, which is like it's like 10 more battles basically. You know, like one, I think we're getting about 1 renown from each of these. We get party speed up. Maybe I need to. Are there any good companions in the Empire that are like, sorry, any good wives for Empire that have got high combat skills? Like, not ones that are good at leadership and, you know, being a good governor and all that crap. I mean, I just want one that's like an expert duelist. Maybe I should become a mercenary for. You can't even become a mercenary until you get to rank 1. Hey. I think there's some new quests added. Who was talking about that? Oh, Jacob, were you saying there's some new quests added? Yeah, I think they added a whole bunch of new quests relating to the stealth mechanic, but I'm not sure if they added other like generic quests as well. I feel like all the characters' faces look prettier and stuff now.
Stranger.
In general.
So, who might you be?
No, she's a scout. I've got my own scouting. I don't need her. I just ask this guy if he knows where there's Belgard. All right. Yeah, I bought a bunch of combat companions in the hope that they would win tournaments for me, but the whole point of the tournament cheese is that you can just like basically just run around and where's Belgard? I thought that was in. I thought Belgard was in Britannia. Oh, maybe. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Look, that's not nearby. Check it. Yeah. See how few. There's like hardly any tournaments now. They're really far apart. Yeah, I thought there was less than there usually is. There's like, seems like there's heaps less. Try and auto resolve some of these guys so we can get some renown up. These guys for some javelin practice. Buff plus 50% for sneaking into towns. Yeah, so you can sneak into towns. I think you can still auto-resolve sneaking into towns, but you can also just manually actually sneak into towns using the new stealth mechanic. take the speed in forests. I don't tend to just hang out in the Azerai lands, so deserts and dunes is not such a good thing for me.
Stop! Move! Everyone, move!
Getting my mouse caught. I get headshots, but I keep missing. I mean, missing the heads. Other than a few at tournaments, it seems better. Oh yeah, it seems definitely better, like in general, just like a slight, it's like a slight polish up of everything so far. But yeah, less tournaments, and also you can't seem to search for people that you haven't met before. That's a bit of a downside. Here's another one of these events. Among the loot of your last battle, you discover a vat of fine wine from Takutis. You know that you could sell it for a considerable sum, but your men just risk their lives and don't seem inclined to pocket silver tomorrow for a drink today. So you can either get one wine, or we get +2 morale, and party becomes disorganized. Alright, let's reward our men. That's fine. That one didn't make too much difference. Yeah, we could have sold the wine for more gold if we were desperate for money. Plus 0.3% damage bonus from speed from throwing weapons. That seems like a very low amount. Yeah, I'll use my dismount. I mean, it doesn't really make any difference, so we're probably going to kill them in one shot when we javelin people most of the time, but... Let's say our javelin attacks dismount. Does that mean... I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder if the... It says javelin attacks dismount. I wonder if sling attacks can also dismount. Even though it doesn't say sling, but yeah. I assume it doesn't work with slings. Okay. I'm gonna head for heads. It's hard. Oh, yeah, there's one. Yeah, this is like, you know, that's the thing. Like the slings are cool and everything, but the rate of fire is super slow. Like you can only throw, you can like shoot a sling, and then you can't shoot for a while. Can't shoot for a while, can't shoot for a while, then you start slinging and you've got a really big reticle and you go and then you can throw. So it's like, I don't know, like, you know, like the rate of fire is like 4 times slower, at least I would say, than javelins. Is it just me, or does the game look so much better graphically in this beta patch? Yeah, for sure. Everything just looks nicer. It's like, you can't really put your finger on it. Like you can identify that the models are the same models, but they just look nicer. I think they did an upgrade on the lighting and just makes everything look better now. I mean, there are probably maybe there's other upgrades they did as well, but yeah, the lighting is better now. It looks more polished. Yeah, like even this guy just looks nicer than the old version, even though you can tell it's like the same guy. He just looks more attractive now. You are so good looking.
Whoa!
Alright. Well, our slinging ability should be like a lot better now. But yeah, next battle maybe I'll have a go of slinging so you can see how crap it is. Just don't really throw them so much, just sort of place them inside the enemies. Like, I just sort of sheathe the javelins in the enemies' faces. Alright, our slinging potential and our roguery potential now are nearly maxed out. Get some air. Oh crap, I panicked. Oh crap, didn't aim that one. Fuck. Better hold on to him for a little longer. All right. We'll just see. We'll just auto resolve some battles quickly. Try and get this last bit of renown up, so we can become a mercenary. Yeah, we're still getting a decent bit of renown from that. Yeah, auto resolving will help us get our medicine up faster as well. Hey, we just ranked up. So we got 59 now. Alright, glorious. Now we can get another companion. Who is the... Oh, Colada Longknife. She was the one that was previously in my clan, right? Oh no, she's dead now. Yeah, so if you hire somebody and then you sack them, then they just become dead. Was it Furious the Robber that I was saying would be a good... Yeah, 102, yeah, he's... Yep. Last seen at Barchek. Alright, let's go get him. And then I'm gonna set up an alleyway so we can start farming some cunning. We should be able to get a wife too, but I can't seem to find any of them. Maybe I need to keep more of an eye out for people that I'm crossing my path. Because it seems like you can't really track anybody unless you've met them before. Find any deserter parties? Yeah, there's deserter parties everywhere. Like whenever there's a big battle, they just form automatically. Like on turn 1, I found a deserter party, like a 60-man deserter party. They're basically bandits, but they're like, yeah, they're like higher tier. Yeah, there's no way I could take on a 60-man deserter party on like day 1. They're not like looters; they're like actual soldiers. But yeah, well, they're pretty common. We'll see some. Like as we're wandering around. Actually, I might fight this one because there's so many of them.
Troops! Forward! Cavalry! Forward! Move now! Forward! Archers! Move! Warriors! Move! Archer! Cavalry! Move! Right! You heard that, lads? Move! Troops! Move! Soldiers! Move!
You got good gear better than looters and bandits? Yeah, they've got better gear than looters. Because they're actual soldiers, I'd say. But yeah, I'm not sure if they. Yeah, I'm not sure what their party makeup is. I assumed that they would be sort of like random. Like I assumed they would be sort of like made up of the troops that were in the battle, kind of thing. But I'm not sure if that's the way it is or not. That's what I like that in Shakuho. Like when you do the looting the battlefields, it actually gets the loot from equipment dropped by all the kills in the battle. So it actually calculates what unit types were killed in the battle, and then when you go and loot the battle marker afterwards, it like generates the loot based on the equipment of the dead troops. So it's just, I don't know, I love stuff like that. It's like really kind of realistic, you know. Now javelin accuracy is not too good. I missed the whole pack. Alright, just let my archers take these guys down. Give them some XP. I don't want to capture them because they're just looters. Yeah, I'm not going to capture them. Bonk. Yeah, see, minus 10% damage taken by range attack while holding a throwing weapon. I assume that javelins and slings both count as throwing weapons. Playing an Elspeth campaign right now and got the Burning Books of Corn at turn 17. Should I use them? In terms of like, will they help you in the campaign? No, they're not. They're not good for you. They're not helpful really for you in the campaign. But if you want to do like a special thematic playthrough or something, you know, like then yeah, or even just because they're kind of rare, you might want, since you got them, you might want to just experience it, you know what I mean? But yeah, once you've got the first book, once you drop the first book dropped, then equip that on your main lord, and you should have, I think, about a 50% chance every time you fight a battle. You should have a 50% chance to get another book drop. Like to get the initial first book to drop, I think it's only like a 5% chance or something, like pretty low chance. But once you get the first book, if you've got it equipped, I think it's 50% chance after that. So if you want to try it out, and you're planning on having a lot of battles in the next few turns, you could put up with all the penalties for a few turns just to get it. If you do collect all 4 of the books, you can destroy the books and get quite a good faction buff from them. But yeah, but in terms of actually keeping the books, yeah, I don't know, up to you. If you want like shitloads of corn corruption everywhere and stuff. If you're planning on farming rebellions, they're really good. If you want to do some rebellion farming, because they make you have corn corruption and you get rebellions everywhere and stuff. I think I would need leadership. Plus 100% spell damage is cool. Yeah. What's the downside? So if you make the book and you keep them, it's like 100% spell damage. Do you get frenzy or something? I don't know. I can't remember all the bonuses now. You can look it up at a mod cast line. If you just Google Burning Books of Corn, you'll be able to see what all the bonuses are. I guess if you get it on turn 17, it's quite early as well. I don't know. So yeah, but basically, if you go to the end and you get all 4 books, then it's going to be good, because you'll be able to see the options. You can either keep it for get a cool item, but then you get corn corruption, or you can destroy it to get a really pretty good buff. But yeah, like it's usually like you don't get it till like later in the campaign. Like it's really rare, you know, to get it to drop. So if you get it on like turn 80, the bonuses will still be okay, but it's like not that big of a deal. But if you get it on turn 17, it probably will be a pretty big deal, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, one of the bonuses if you keep the books is plus 100% spell intensity. So all your spells will do double damage. So you know it's pretty fun. But in terms of how much it actually, you know, changes your campaign, I know in the early game it's going to be pretty effective. In late game, maybe not so much of a big deal. Oh yeah, scouting, I guess. Oh, here's that tournament we're trying to get to. Oh, a tournament we're trying to get to. We really need our wife to make it work. We have not seen one Books of Corn yet. Yeah.
Good to see you. Believe it or not, I may calm down. We found you once. Yes, I know, but in return. Oh
yeah, I wonder if this quest has changed. 100% in spell intensity is way too good. Yeah. I don't really use spells when I'm playing as Elspeth. I just use gunpowder only. But yeah, you're right. If you are going to use spells for Elspeth, she is pretty awesome. Her magic is pretty good. It's always good to have it as a backup as well, even if you want to mainly shoot stuff for schematics. But yeah, I find it, I treat it as like a personal insult if I ever have to use magic with Elspeth. You know, it's an embarrassment if she is forced to actually not rely on her guns and use her own magic. It's like, you know, but it's definitely good to have something. So max is 200%. Yeah, 200% is max. Yeah. So it's like, so plus 100% is the maximum you can get. He's not a,
It's been a while.
no, I need a roguery companion. Get more bandits. Alright, try and head up to Varcheg so I can get our roguery companion. Elspeth already gets up to plus 60% from her unique equipment. Yeah. You can put the Burning Books of Porn on a hero though, right? So you can just give it to a mage. If you want to spread it around. But again, like I don't really use magic with Elspeth. Oh, actually, light wizards are pretty good. If you put spell intensity on the net of Amentok, does it increase the duration? It doesn't increase the duration, does it? Does the spell intensity do anything to net of Amentok?
It's been a while.
All right, gonna get him as a roguery companion. I need to buy him a one-handed weapon or make him a one-handed weapon or something. It doesn't do anything for net? Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah!
Was that in that video that I did about the spell intensity? Did I just confirm it doesn't do anything for net? That's so long ago. Sometimes I have to rewatch my old videos because I can't remember. I've been playing this game too long.
Hold fire!
So my objective of the exercise is to try and knock out as many of these. Oh shit! This is bad. The objective of the exercise is to try to knock out as many of these guys without getting, without killing them. Oh fuck! Oh well. I distracted a few of them so that they didn't throw as many javelins at my troops. There we go. Oh yeah, we got 5 of them, and we only had 2 deaths, so we got 3. Our robber percentage went up. Our bandit troop percentage went up. You want some of those cool items? In the corner of my camera box in the snow. Yeah, my green screen doesn't quite cover because I moved my green. I used to have my green screen like just behind, like a little bit closer to the back of my chair, and now I've got it like right against the wall, so it can open up the room a little bit more behind me. And so yeah, it isn't quite big enough. Sorry about that. Oh, I need some troops. 10 hired spear. hire some normal troops. And then I'll take over an alleyway and stick them in there. There's a sugar ant problem. Oh yeah, so what happens if I do a hideout? I think you can do stealth. You can do stealth on hideouts now. I need some more, need some more horses. Gotta up this party speed. Seems like, the disorganized state. Did we have a disorganized state then? Seemed like it didn't. There was no, just like it was super fast. I mean, oh yeah, disorganized state is disorganized state. The duration vary just depending on the size of your army. Okay, no disorganized state. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Was that always like that? So do you not get any disorganized state if you're under a certain size? Yeah, that wasn't like that before, was it? I thought you always had disorganized state no matter what. Any weapons other than Slinger or any new armors? Oh, actually, I haven't really noticed. I mean, there are some new stuff. There's new shields. I've noticed some of the armors look nice. Some of the armors look nicer. Got a bit of a polish up. All right, let's go and set up our alleyway in Amor. Upgrade everybody's upgrade everyone's town gear. Slightly. So this stuff's all shit anyway, it's all trash. If we go into 200 mace, so this is the only weapon that we can actually use in town. It only does 39 swing and 39 blunt damage, so it's pretty terrible. What's 200 sword? 69 swing cut damage. Yeah, even just the basic 200 sword is pretty good. We need some crude iron though. All right, let's just make some of these for our 200 guys. So we're gonna have a town fight in a second to try and take over an alleyway. I just want to make some decent swords for our guys. I'll have a look in the shop and see if there's any new armors. I didn't think there was many. I mean, I've linked the patch notes there, so you can have a look through. Maybe just do Control S and search for armor. And might see if there's anything added in armors. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 1 or 2 new armors. I don't think there's like a whole swath of new ones. I think a lot of, well, maybe, I'm not sure. There are a bunch of like a bunch of new armors are planning on getting added, but I assume that it's when War Sales DLC comes out. And I'm guessing it's going to be mostly Nord armors and also maybe new Sturgeon armors, because the Sturger I think is getting changed a little bit. I think Sturger at the moment is kind of a cross between like Norse and like Kiev, Slavic, Rus type of thing. And yeah, I think they're going to move Sturger a little bit more towards the Rus, Kiev, you know, maybe a bit of Hunnic kind of action. That kind of vibe, and so that they're a bit further away from the more Norse Nords. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I have the details, but yeah, I don't know if anyone. None of you guys seem to know much about this update. Sorry, I don't know much about it either. I'm just getting to grips with it now. All right. Just going to quickly unlock a few recipes. Right. That one looks pretty good. All right, I think these are going to be some expert dueling weapons. Yeah, I might just keep the handling up. Yeah, that's good. All right, beautiful. And then I think Sidru the healer is just useless in all regard, so she can have a two-hander. Bjorn and Goronthan can have two-handers. And I can have a two-hander, I guess. And Pure S needs a one-hander. We'll give her a two-hander for riding. Oh, he's going to stay in town anyway, so doesn't really need a horse, but that's all right. All right, let's see if we can take over this alleyway. Let's see if taking over the alleyway still looks the same way. Oh yeah, sorry, armors. Decorated hauberk. Is that new? I don't know. I don't know. I think there might be a few new armors potentially. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably easy. Probably quicker looking it up in the patch notes that I've linked in the chat there. Like I said, just search armor and you'll probably find it straight away. Okay.
I await your order.
Alright, seems pretty effective. Okay, I'll tell, I might tell Goronthan. Yeah, tell Purius the robber to stop following me, because I don't want him to get taken out by the bandits. Yeah, so my goal is to try and get my roguery up by taking over an alleyway. And then that will hopefully help me. I think roguery is supposed to help you with stealth. I'm not sure if like you get flat increase in stealth per roguery point, or if it's only there's certain perks. But either way, my main mission in this campaign is to try to get my roguery out. Right, let's see if we can kill these guys first. Cool. Roguery 30 or higher. What? Oh, I thought Purius the robber was... Must have got him mixed up with a different character. He's got roguery, 142 roguery. What do you mean? What? Normally you just have to have a character with 30 or more roguery. Oh, they can't have the merciful trait. Merciful, bro, you pussy. Goddamn, the one robber I hire is a goddamn mercy pussy. He's got some moral qualms about murdering innocent villagers and robbing them and stuff. What a loser. So we can... Yeah, we can just donate heaps of money to our guys. It's only 500 gold, we don't care. Get a reputation for being generous. Huzzah. I wonder if they... Yeah, it'd be good if they added some... You know what would be really good? And it seems really obvious, so I don't even know why they haven't done it already. It'd be really good to... Okay, looks like we're back now. Sorry about that, guys. The internet's a little bit wonky today, apparently. All right, let's yeah, get rid of this merciful guy. Don't need his kind of weakling around our party. His softness will infect my other men. Slinger the Alone.
Wine here tastes like piss. Anyway,
Roguery
what do you
135.
want?
Beautiful. Perfect replacement. Daring rule. Beautiful. That's exactly what we needed. That was lucky. It would be kind of good if we could get her one-handed skill up a little bit before we put her in charge of the alleyway, because she's got 99, so if we can get her to 100, I think she'll take part in tournaments in the city. So if you have your gang leaders having over 100 combat skill, they'll actually, I think they'll just fight every time there's a tournament in the city. They probably won't win, but if there's no like powerful lords, they might do alright.
Infantry! Forward! Form a shield wall! Soldiers! Bowmen! Forward! Warriors! Make a shield wall! Soldiers! Move! Soldiers! Dismount! Troops! Move!
So yeah, I'm going to try and get a one-handed skill on my yeah, let's get rid of my elite cataphract. He only got knocked out. He's fine.
Infantry! Forward! Archer, move! Soldier, move!
I like the new little sounds that you get when you issue orders.
Everyone, hold arrows!
What was that guy's crime? He was too merciless. I mean, he's too merciful, so he's not able to run a alleyway. Oh, the other guy that is javelin.
Bowman! Forward! Troops! Move!
It was his crime was being too good at combat, so he's going to steal XP from my companions.
Soldier! Move! Attack!
See the skill ups my companions are getting? No, the one that I wanted to get the skill up didn't get a skill up. Maybe I should have put her in her own group by herself and just made her fight by herself. Yeah, I didn't want him to steal the XP off my companions. Alright, let's try that again. Probably not that important, but I just hate the idea of missing out on the... hate the idea of missing out on that potential tournament win. I wonder if we just auto it, so she might get a level up. No. That didn't work at all. Yeah, well, there's no disorganized state. I don't seem to get any disorganized state whenever we fight. Not really sure why. Yeah, we'll pretty much do the same thing again, I think.
Infantry! Move! You heard it! Forward! Raise your shields! Change formation! Forward! Form a shield! Move! Formation! Everyone! Dismount! Hold fire! Soldiers! Forward! Soldiers! Forward!
Why do these guys keep wiggling around? And they just stand still.
Infantry! Move! Arrows! Move!
Maybe it's because there's too many of them together, they couldn't fit.
Troops! Forward! Archers! Move! You heard it! Now move!
Oh yeah, it's because the archers are inside the formation. Yeah, basically make a shield wall with my troops and then get my companions to flank so they'll get heaps of kills.
Troops! Move! Charge!
Just block the arrows so we can block the stones. Oh yeah, I think she just got a level up. She just got her 100. I'm just trying to block her from getting shot by our rocks. And she just killed another guy. She got a level up too. Get him! Get him! Try and slow him down for her. What if I... Britannian volunteers can have slings. I think I... Nice. Got another kill for her. Oh! I just got flipped. Actually, just got 4 points in one-handed then. So we got to hit the 100. Britannian peasants can get slings. Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. So there's one new troop that's got slings. Okay, cool. Now let's go and take over an alleyway. This time it should actually work. I think Amor is a good spot to have an alleyway because it's kind of central. You don't make as much money. Oh, actually, yeah. You make more. I think you make more money if you've got a high prosperity, probably. And then that probably gives you more. Probably gives you more roguery XP as well if you're making more money. I'm guessing. So prosperity 3.1 doesn't look as good. Doesn't look super good. I think. I don't know. How high does prosperity go? I feel like late campaign or later in the campaign, I've seen prosperity up to like 4.7k and stuff. See, Belgard should get. I mean, that got trashed recently because it got taken over by Empire. 2.9. Prosperity is actually lower there. Although it'd be easier to get to or more if there's if Alleyway gets attacked. I'll just check these ones. If they've got heaps higher prosperity, maybe we'll. So prosperity 2.2, no, that's pretty good, pretty bad. Yeah, Amor actually seem to have the best prosperity. .4. So that's got higher prosperity, but I feel like it's a bit harder to get back here if we need to. Oh, fuck it, we'll just do it here. Alright, so we'll take over this alleyway. That should give us a good chunk of roguery. And then next time we get a new companion, we'll set up another one close by.
I'm yours to come.
Kind of hoping they would add armor to blacksmithing. Oh yeah, that would be cool. I imagine adding armor to blacksmithing would be a lot more work because, like, if you think about all the different parts and stuff that you get for the weapons, there's so much different changeability, but it doesn't need to, you don't need to worry about clipping on the characters or anything. Like, well, there's already some weapons, you know, that don't connect on properly, like the butt, you know, like the butt part of some of the axes doesn't connect onto the wood, stuff like that. So there's already some stuff with weapons, but imagine how much worse it would be with on character models when you can change the shape and size of the characters as well. If you made, you know what I mean? Like you're making different types of armor, if you're trying to mix and match different pieces and stuff like that. Yeah, I'd say if they were going to do armor smithing, they'd have to do it like just, like all you can do is just make the basic armor. You can't mix and match any parts or anything, or something like that, which would be kind of lame, right? He's a thug. That guy, I like the idea of killing that guy by himself, but then we'd have the low ground. Which, yeah, I think if we stay here...
I'm yours to command.
I'll get her to stay out of it because I don't want her to die. We're missing a companion. I think we might be missing a companion. Oh no, they're there. They're coming. They're just ages away. And maybe they're stuck on a rock or something. Where are they? They're there. Oh, they're way up in the town, in the keep. Jesus. It looks like the town, it feels like I haven't been blocked off as much lately. Like, you know how you were trying to walk around the towns and you always get stuck? It's like a maze. Seems a bit less maze-like. I mean, it still seems just as complicated, but it seems like I'm not getting stuck as much. I wonder if they changed the layout at all. I haven't played that much, like, to be familiar with the vanilla maps. It looks nice, though. It looks a bit, like, crisper and better. Alright, we got the gang together. Alright, we can go check out the clearing. Maybe that one's easier. Doesn't look like a clearing to me, it looks like a cave. A cave's cold. I mean, a cave's warm. I mean, because I feel like historically, you know, people and animals and stuff used to live in caves sometimes, right? To get, you know, get out of the elements and stuff. But yeah, when I've been in some caves, and yeah, as I recall, they were pretty fucking cold. Oh, he went and got what's her name because I told her not to follow me. Good damn. This is turning into a massive exercise. Okay, so now that he's managed to successfully bring all the companions back to me, he stops looking for companions. So now I can tell her to go. And he won't go and find her again, because yeah, before he found her, and then I told her to go, and then he went and found her again. Yeah, caves are cold, even just houses that have basements are cold. Yeah. It's like the earth like sucks the coldness, sucks the warmth out of you or something. But yeah, I suppose if you, I don't know, I suppose if you light a big fire. I'm trying to figure out what to use the new stealth mechanics for, jailbreaks. Yeah, I think you do use the new stealth mechanics for jailbreaks, but I think there's also like 2 or 3 other quests that you need to use stealth for now. Like there's like stealth quests, and also when you do hideouts, I think the hideouts are stealth quests as well now. You have to like sneak into the hideouts using stealth and then bring in your warriors afterwards or something. They're sheltered from wind, snow, and rain. Yeah, I guess that's the plus, isn't it? All right, just get into position first. So we're outnumbered slightly, 4 versus 5. But if we surround these 2 guys, then we can just delete these guys, and then it'll be 4 versus 3. So Ah, I blocked it. I didn't block it, obviously. I thought I blocked it, but I did not block it. And after all that. Alright, well, okay, we'll just hang around for a while until I heal up, I guess. Might buy some town armor so that I'm an invincible town tank from now on. Next time we try that. We'll be more prepared. The looter bandits are not dropping as much loot. Yeah, oh well. I guess they're pretty low level. They're just there to like practice your combat skills on a little bit. I don't know, this seems like about the same. But yeah, it's something that's random, so I'm not going to notice from just one battle, I guess, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot I need to buy more horses. Actually, yeah, we'll go back to town, do some blacksmithing and buy some horses. Yeah, the world seems a lot emptier because I don't know any of the, I haven't met anybody, so they don't show up on my radar, on my encyclopedia. Nice. Huscarl mail shirt. Nice. The scraps, no worry. Right. See if we can buy some more horses. Step horse, yep. Oh yeah, we've not got much food, much food variety probably. Oh no, we've got food variety, nice. Butter, cheese, fish, meat. grapes. Cool, we've got like 20 of everything. That's fantastic. So yeah, we can make some money poles. Oh no, we can't make money poles. We can make Fox money poles, which are not as good. However, they do still make money. Oh yeah, my health's back up to full now. Alright. Let's go back to minor full. Alright, let's go into town. Let's see if we can buy get some more horses, and so we can buy some of the best town armor to outfit our killers. Short cloak, scarf. Alright, we get everyone's bought fur caps. Premier Sturgeon head armor. I don't think boots really matter too much. Alright, I think we're about as equipped as we can get. Then we're gonna set up an alleyway.
I'm yours to come.
Just to get my athletics up. Being able to tear around the town really fast is pretty satisfying. So yeah, we're going to collect our companions, beat up these prisoners, beat up these criminals, and then install our new criminal organization. I'll try not to get killed this time. I've actually got I've got a special dueling sword that I made. It's not like high level, but it's fast and good handling, so it should be really good defensively. So I shouldn't, I should be able to block anything they throw at me really. Just that my two-handed skill is super low, so I'm really shit with it. I mean, I've got the best weapon I can get for this at this moment, but for the job, but yeah, I just don't have those skills. You can get a lot more loot from deserters than looters. Yeah, well, I mean, you can get a lot more loot from everything in the game than you can from looters. Looters are literally the lowest, shittiest thing that you can fight. But yeah, I guess that right at the start of the game, they're good because they're a bit less dangerous than other types. But yeah, I find you kind of quickly graduate from looters, really, like in terms of for loot. They're still kind of good for practicing your combat skills, I find. You can get bigger parties of them. They're good for like just throwing javelins into and stuff. But yeah, I'd say the step up in difficulty from looters to deserters is probably pretty high. I haven't actually fought a deserter party yet. I've seen them, I've checked them out as they've been running around the party, they're running around the map. I haven't really fought them to examine their combat capabilities. Looters should have like 3 tiers. Oh, you mean of the troop type? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if there's a reason why they made them only have the 1 tier. Or if that was just an accident and they just sort of left it that way because it seemed like an interesting feature or something. Yeah, I feel like this is something that could definitely be improved. Like, why the fuck do I have to run around the town to get all my companions to group up? Laziness. It's not so much laziness, it's just waste. It's just time wasting. Like, why the fuck am I running around for like 5 minutes every time I try and do this? Like, it actually is it puts me off a lot. Just the amount of time it takes to wait to gather out your companions to be able to take over alleyways. Like, I really like taking over alleyways or just clearing them. But it's just
this phase of like finding your companions in the town, spread around through the town, is so boring. They don't add more bandit types because of their laziness. Okay. You tell him, Jacob. Years of development, nothing has changed in this direction. Nothing has changed in the direction of adding more types of looters. There's like 10 pages of fucking updates in the patch notes. There's like pages and pages and pages of updates. But laziness because they haven't added more looter types, because that's the most critical area of development of the game. I don't know. I mean, I get that that's an important issue to you, but I feel like you just generally, you know, just you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a specific area, just to pick like one particular area and then say that, you know, the whole development team is lazy because they haven't fixed that one thing, which is not even a bug. Yeah, those mounted pillages. It's cool when you're doing like a bandit only playthrough. You can get if you get that special mission, you can get those mounted pillages. I think there's a couple of different missions that give you those mounted pillages, aren't there? Or maybe there's different missions that give you different types of bandits. But yeah, there's these like special bandits that you can't get. They're not part of any troop. They're not part of any troop tree or anything. They're just their own thing. But I think they still count as bandits. Nice. We got it this time. Alrighty. I think I'll put the Sturgeon soldiers in here. I think if we go to the Sturgeon soldiers, I think will hang around in their civvy clothes and they're like naked basically. But I think if we have to actually defend the alley, they come out in their war clothes, so they actually have their proper armor and everything. So they should be good. And we don't really want them in our... We don't really want them in our party because they don't count as... They don't count as bandits. Yeah, see that? We just got 5 points of roguery, so that's quite good. But considering the amount of time it took us to fuck around in here, collecting all our guys, it's not really that efficient. However, however, now that we've owned an alleyway, we'll just passively constantly get roguery points just from owning it, just every day. So it is actually pretty good. And then every now and again, we'll have to defend the alleyway. And if we can get back there and defend it, we'll actually get like a massive chunk of roguery points from it. So yeah, so this is kind of helpful. To get your roguery up. We really need to become a merc and start doing some raiding. That'll help us get our roguery up. Good. Take a quick look over your men. You're shocked to notice the state of their equipment. In particular, several of the men have frayed bridles and shield straps. Look like they might snap in battle. They're supposed to oil and replace the leather at their own expense and clearly have not been doing so. Burst into righteous fury and hand out extra punishments so that no one will ever again dare to neglect their equipment. Party gains 100 shared experience. Sternly lecture them on the risks of strap snapping in battle. Party gets 20 shared experience. Buy them the best experience. Oh, what? Buy them the best equipment you can from the market. Pretend you saw nothing. 2 random troops get demoted. Oh yeah, because their equipment gets broken or whatever. All right, we'll go for the party experience, I guess. That might help us get some more leadership. So we gained reputation for being impulsive, but it wasn't enough to change our traits. So I think we've got a few points towards the opposite of impulsive. I think impulsive is kind of bad, right? But yeah. Where the fuck is Siga? How do I find Siga? If I go and like talk to, I don't know if I should even bother marrying her, because like it doesn't seem like tournaments are really a great way to get Renown up anymore. I mean, I do like the idea of having a wicked combat companion as my wife, but yeah. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to do my family quest. Should go and do that immediately. I'm not sure if I should do, maybe I should do one-handed, because one-handed lets us do the stealth kills. But yeah, I suppose. All right. Got a war sword. Get him to carry it for me for now. Most players spend the majority of their time fighting bandits. It'd be nice if they added some love for them. Yeah, I definitely like it if there was more bandit stuff, more bandit types and stuff. But yeah, but I mean, looters are like the lowest, shittiest ones, so no, that's kind of how it is. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't like more bandit types. I'm just saying it's not like the most important thing, I don't think. I guess like another way of looking at it is even if you think that the looters are quite deficient as a bandit type, a lot of people spend a lot of time fighting them still, so they're still, you know, they're still providing that job. They're still like, people still are doing it, so they don't seem to be that unhappy with it. Actually, there should be some more. Should there be some more sea raiders up around here somewhere? Cool. Yeah, well, I think that, you know, up until now, there's been like, I mean, I think Tale Worlds have always been quite slow to add new content, but up until now, there's been a pretty long content drought, and that's caused a lot of people, you know, or, you know, I don't know if it's caused them, you know, as during that period, I think a lot of people have developed this attitude of real like bitterness, like they're like angry that, you know, Tale Worlds are, they hate Tale Worlds now because they haven't released update enough or something, whatever. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really agree with that whole like concept of you getting angry with them because they haven't released any updates lately. But I guess the point I'm trying to make is they are releasing updates now. Like they just released an update like 2 days ago. So it's like, get that. I get that maybe you're one of these people, Jacob, that's like kind of angry that they haven't updated the game fast enough or enough. But I mean, they've just started updating it shitloads. Like, you know what I mean? Like even if I agreed with you that like that they're criminals because they're not agree with you. Even if I agreed with the people who seem to think that Tale Worlds are like criminals because they haven't released an updates far enough. Like they just released a fucking massive update. So I just feel like, you know what I mean? Is this the time to be like angry with them for not adding enough stuff? Like when they've just added the most biggest update that they've done in years and years and years. It's just, I don't know, like, do you know what I mean? Like it's a bit of a like, what will people ever be happy with if like them actually releasing a massive fucking update doesn't make people happy? What would make them happy? You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I feel like if you're just going to be angry all the time, then it's just, there's no point listening to that, you know what I mean? And like, I think that like, it's the same with any developer really. Like if you're just going to be negative all the time, then they just don't listen to you, you know, they just filter it out. You have to be sort of somewhat positive, you know, like I don't know, like I'm not very good at it. I'm not very diplomatic, really. I don't think I try to be, but I don't think I'm not very skilled at it. I mean, I try to be in attitude, but I don't think I'm very skilled with my words. But yeah, I've noticed some people are quite good, you know, if there's something they don't like, they just kind of will say, oh, I'd like to see some more work done there or something like that. They won't like go on a full fucking rage trip about it, you know. And I think that's definitely the way to do it. But what have they done in the past 3 years? That's why people are angry. What are you angry about though? Like, how can you be angry about them not doing anything? Like if they came over to your house and fucking killed your dog, then I'd be like, all right, that's something that you should be angry about. But if previously they made your dog really happy and bought your dog heaps of cool shit, and then they didn't buy your dog anything for the last 3 years, like what are you fucking angry about? They still bought your dog all that cool shit before that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like there's just no reason to be angry. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like, do you know what I mean? Like you can't be angry at somebody because of the game that they gave you, which you love so much. It just doesn't fucking compute. Tale Worlds killed my dog. All right, well you can be angry because they killed your dog. Oh well, no, that's fair. That's a fair call. I'd be angry if they killed my dog too.
You finally arrived. We have to be that you did.
But yeah, anyway, my point is, like, even if I agreed that you should be angry with them for not releasing updates fast enough, they just released a massive fucking update. You know what I mean? Like, why be angry now? Like, now is the time to be like really happy that development started at a good pace again, and we're seeing stuff happening all the time. And you know what I mean? They're releasing updates that only corrupted saves and broke mods. It does nothing that they've done has ever corrupted a save or broken a mod if you keep playing on the version of which your mod is based on. Like if you've got a mod that's based on version 1.12, then why the fuck would you try and play it on version 1.3? It's a different version of the game. Like they didn't break your mod, you know, you played your fucking mod on the wrong version of the game. Like that's, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like I get that people like are really attached to mods, and then when a new update comes out, they have a bit of a turmoil. Or do I play the new update to try the new content, or do I stick with the old one so I can keep my beloved mods? But you can't get angry when you're playing on a different version that the mod was not designed for and the mod doesn't work. Like, fuck, that's just obvious. Like I don't know. Well, you can. Obviously, clearly you can. You can do whatever you want. But yeah. So this is a new thing. So now when you do a hideout, you can send troops to clear. You don't have to actually do it yourself. You can just auto resolve it. But there's this new thing now where you have to like sneak in. See, I don't know how that really works, but I feel like I'm going to fail this, but I'll try anyway. My only complaint with Tale Worlds was lack of communications. It was 2 years of radio silence. Otherwise, very happy with the game. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had some better communication for sure. Although I gotta say, it is kind of refreshing having a company that just doesn't really like do all of the normal marketing shit that a lot of the other companies like with the big publishers do. You know, like this 1.3 update. I didn't even know this was coming. Like I only found out about this like the day before it came out. It was just like boom, update dropped, massive update, pages and pages of changes. have fun with that. You know, like if this was Creative Assembly, there would have been like, you know, 3 weeks of fucking promotion beforehand to get you pumped about it or whatever. Tellers is like, there you go. Actually, no, we'll, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, you can take heaps more dudes in. Oh yeah, you can take heaps more dudes in, but the dudes don't join you straight away. You see, you can take in 40 guys, but only after you've snuck in and like lit the beacon or some shit. I don't know how it works. Let's check it out. Okay, so Z to crouch. Is it nighttime? It's like, what the fuck? It's like super bright. Yeah, so these are all these enemies. So it doesn't even tell you what you have to do. I believe you have to like get to, where's the long grass? I need some long grass. Is that guy coming closer? I'm freaking out here, guys. I think I have to like light a beacon or something to get my guys. Oh shit, that guy's coming. Is he gonna see me? I think he's gonna see me. I think he's getting closer. I've got my roguery up a bit higher now, and I've got some stealth gear on. So I don't know if that helps a lot. So shouldn't there be like a marker on the map saying where I've got to try and get to or something? I think somebody said you have to like burn a... something about lighting a beacon or something? Is this a beacon? No, it's not a beacon. What the fuck do I have to do? Maybe do I have to just try and kill everyone? With my stealth attacks? Alright, I've got a sword. I'm not sure if my sword can do stealth attacks though. Oh, this thing can. My dagger can. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm supposed to do? Sword can backstab. Only the dagger when in reverse grip. Yeah, I mean it's in reverse grip. Sword can't backstab. Oh yeah, so yeah, exactly. Sword can't backstab, exactly. No, so I've got my dagger in stabby mode. I believe we have to kill all the guards and then interact with a campsite, a campfire, or a specific campfire. Oh, I have to kill all the guards. What the fuck? What about if I just sneak up to the campfire and don't worry about killing the guards? I feel like the whole point of stealth is like not really very stealthy if you have to kill everybody in the camp. I'm gonna jump over this rock. No. I assume I can't get around it either. Thanks so much for that, Elwelna. Yeah, I think that sounds like what I heard. Okay, here we go. Looks like we found a way in without having to kill anybody. Maybe I'm a pacifist and I don't want to kill anyone. I thought that brazier was like a campfire, but it's not. It's just a brazier. Now I can throw my rocks to distract people. There's no long grass around here to give me extra stealth mode. I'm gonna watch their patrols. Oh, this guy looks like he's coming out by himself. Maybe we can... I didn't hear it. Didn't hear that either. Crap. So I guess you gotta throw the rock like really close to them. And I go and reclaim my rocks so I can have another crack. No, it looks like rocks are not reusable. Yeah, I think throwing is the way to go for the stealth missions. I have like 17 packs of throwing knives. Like, there's a fucking shitload of dudes in here, am I right? Like, how the hell am I supposed to... Here we go. It's go time. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, that's cool. We didn't alert anybody else. Can I take his clothes and then, like, Alright, fuck it. Maybe we just sneak around and stab everybody. We're overthinking it. Wait till that white guy walks back. Yeah, wait till he turns away. How far is he coming up? That's right. Oh shit. Fuck it. Fang it out of here. Alright. Well, that's hard work. So yeah, maybe we need more rocks. Need a bow? Nah, I think it wasn't. The problem wasn't my stealth. It was because I killed him too close. I think the noise of like him dying or whatever like made those guys alert. I mean, maybe a bow would be better. Yeah, sure. No, get my health back up. I'll see if we can just send. Maybe we can just send in my clan to send in my squad to take him out. It sort of seems weird. Like, why can't I just go in and bash them? Like, I love going into the bandit missions with my posse of fucking sturgeon axemen, hard hitters, and just killing everyone in there. It's good. Plus 5% to increase relation with a random lord or notable when you're in a settlement. So yeah, so because she's going to be sitting in a settlement the whole time, that'll just like give her more level ups. All right, let's try just smelting a bunch of these. Throwing knives. Make some sweet throwing knives so next time we can delete them. Oh yeah, so I think you can get a bag of rocks so that instead of only having 4 rocks, we'll have like heaps of rocks. The fact that they haven't released stuff in a while doesn't change the fact that they made an awesome game. They could stop developing today and I'd continue to play Bannerlord. Yeah, sorry Josh, I didn't see you comment until just then. Yeah, same here, yeah. I really love Bannerlord and I really loved Mountain Blade. Both of those games have given me like years and years of content. So yeah, I don't know. That's just, I mean, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't see it correctly or something, but yeah, for me, I'm just really grateful to them for making a fucking amazing game and, you know, bringing joy into my life. Sure, I definitely would like more content, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like this whole attitude of getting like angry about developers because they haven't made more of the game is just weird. But plenty of people feel that way, so you know, maybe I'm just dumb. Okay, so you can just send your troops to clear the hideout.
I knew you'd come. Great Evan. Damn, brother. Nothing can stop you. Yes,
it's true.
I'll take
Nothing can stop me.
Meet me there later.
No need to go overboard.
Well, don't let your conscience bother. Eh? Well,
I love executing people. Yeah, no, he's not a noble, so you can execute him without anybody getting sad about it. But anyway, yeah, it's, you know, it's fine for people to feel however they want to feel. It's fine. I'm just not really interested in that stuff. Like, yeah, I'm mainly just interested in like kind of, I guess, yeah, I'm interested in like talking about what's new in the update, what's changed in the update, and what things we'd like to see improved in the future about the update. What things we would like to see in the future updated. I'm not really interested in just whining about stuff that they haven't done previously, you know what I mean, or just being angry about shit. But I think it's, but like, I don't know, yeah. Like, I guess what I'm saying is like, yeah, like saying, oh, Tailworld's a shit because they haven't updated this or this. Like, I don't care about that shit. That's just boring, waste of my time. But if you say, oh, they haven't updated this and this for ages, I'd love to see an update of that. Like, that's interesting to me, you know. I'm down with that. I know those two things sound like almost the same thing, but I feel like they're different. Because one of them is like asking to enlist me in your like angriness, and I don't have time for that shit. I don't care about being angry about random bullshit. But the other one is like having an intellectual conversation about whether this would be a cool thing to add or something. That's definitely up my alleyway. I love that stuff. That's what I want to talk about. To be honest, if people weren't complaining and were angry, they wouldn't do anything. Maybe. But again, that comes under the category of not Warhammer, my least favorite thing. You are usually away from your estate, but when you're able to spend time with Faceless, you encourage him to develop his... Oh yeah. I guess endurance is good for everybody. So, my oldest child I usually get to be a 10 scout, but I'm going to probably go for 10 scout on my main character. And my youngest sibling I usually go for 10 intelligence and make him like a steward or a doctor or an engineer. I guess I'm not going to be... Yeah, I guess I'm not... So I'm going to go for scout. Yeah, so I think we need a steward, a doctor, and an engineer. So maybe I'll make one of them steward and the other one doctor. Yeah, I'll make him a steward and I'll make his sister the doctor. I'd get angry if the dogs were killing I'd get angry if the devs were killing dogs. There's a useful way, constructive way of showing interest by buying on or not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, that brings up another good point. So yeah, that's actually a good point, Jacob. Like the things that people like are the loudest about, especially like online and stuff like that, or that creators make videos about and stuff like that. Things that are like get a lot of airplay. They do tend to get more attention from the devs. All things being equal, like it's assuming you got two things that are of equal value to the game, according to the devs, way of thinking of things. Yeah, fuck, this isn't gonna work. What am I doing here? Yeah, things that are more fucking hell. Things that are more get more airplay tend to get more thing to get looked at more. And yeah, that can be a good thing and a bad thing. So I think one thing about that is that like things that are like funny or stupid or memey, they tend to get a lot more airplay, and so that means that those things also, tend to get slightly higher prioritized than they deserve to be. So if you have two things that are like, just say one of the things was like, there's only one type of looters, right? You want there to be three different types of looters. So okay, so that's one thing, right? That would improve the game. And then there might be another thing like, I can't think of a good example. Oh yeah, like another thing might be that, like what I was talking about before with the reputation system, like currently the reputation, like how you've got cruel, daring, merciful, all that, those things basically don't do anything. Whereas if you just made each of those things have the equivalent to a perk, like a skill perk, like it gives you like, if you have daring, it gives you guys +5 morale on attacking when you're attacking. If you have cruel, it gives you like +10 stealth rating. If you have, whatever. So that would make that entire system, that would be a really simple, really easy change. That would make that entire system of traits like way more important, and that would interact with a whole bunch of other systems that would in turn make those things more important, like quests and stuff. Quests that give you traits would be more important, and those interactions with the different, so it would be kind of like, could be a far-reaching thing. So so I don't know which of those you think is more important, but just for argument's sake, say that one of them is more important. Say that the looter thing you know, having 3 different types of looters is going to have more of an impact on the game. It's going to be better. It's going to be easier to do. It's going to cost less resources, and it's going to be more valuable. And, you know, and say that the other thing that I was saying about the traits, that's going to be more, take more resources. It's not going to have as much impact. It's not going to be as useful, right? Like, so one of them is clearly better than the other one. However, if the trait thing is like, a lot of people make videos about how the traits are fucking useless and how the traits have been in the game since the start of the game and they've like always been useless and it's retarded how stupid they are, blah, blah. And then that gets a lot of airplay and people keep talking about how stupid Tale Worlds are because the traits don't do anything or whatever. Then the trait thing will get fixed, might get prioritized more because it's talked about more, even though it is of less value objectively than the other thing. So that's another thing. Like, if you know, like if you just sort of kind of like propagate, I guess, talking about stuff that's like not important, and especially if you make funny memes about it that are going to go viral, then you basically like push the development more towards bullshit and away from stuff that's actually good. I think with Tale Worlds, they're kind of good in a way because they don't really give a fuck or pay attention to anything. So they just do that. They just do their own thing, what they think is actually, you know, better. But, well, to a degree, but I think you're probably right. They still probably are influenced by those interactions. Probably in a more haphazard way. Like Creative Assembly has a team. They have like, you know, algorithm assisted fucking filtering, and they have like a player experience team that is like trained to like sift through all that online discussion and shit to figure out what people are talking about the most and stuff like that. So it's a lot more effective. Like talking shit about a thing a lot online is much more effective I think at influencing Creative Assembly because they have a team that like devoted to listening to that shit. Whereas, you know, whereas with Tale Worlds, they probably don't have any kind of team that does that. And so, but they probably have like just random people that they listen to. Like there might be a couple of modders that are quite influential or that are friends with the developers or something, you know, or there might be a couple of like creators that they talk to or whatever. So they'll probably be more skewed towards those particular people's opinions and stuff, you know. Potentially, this is just my theory. I'm seeing 1 or 2 white names. White kills. Mostly red. I think we've got a couple of new recruits. So we got 2 dead. One was a Sturgeon peasant, so he doesn't count. We got 3 new. So that's right. So we got a net profit of 1. Oh, we only got 1 captive. All right. Well, let's just basically maintain our numbers. We didn't really profit. You can see our roguery is kind of going up. Yeah, that one doesn't really help us too much. Bannerlord is in what? Yeah, I think another thing that's pretty common with games development is the community putting way more energy into all the bullshit than the developers do. Like developers might just say something real simple like, "Oh yeah, we're working on this and we're hoping to do this," and that's it. They spend like 5 minutes on that, and then they get back to spending 99% of their time like working on the game, you know. And then the community just goes crazy talking about all different like tinfoil hat fucking theories about everything that they said and shit. Decrease notables. Increase relationship with notables in Saga by 10. Yeah, so that one's good. That should give us a heap of charm points. Oh, no. Oh, because my charm's capped? it's not capped, but it's like, yeah, nearly capped. Maybe we've got nearly a whole level out of that, but don't know. Here's Yotten. How's the beta so far? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's just like, I don't know. It's not like, it's not, I don't know. Like it looks nicer. Graphics are really nice. There's these new events that are mostly not that impactful, but they're kind of nice. Like we just had one then. They just these little pop-ups where you can choose different stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Lots of potential, I guess. Lots of potential. I'm mainly excited about what the modders are going to be able to do with all the new stuff that's been added to the game. I feel like it's a bit. I feel like this is very much a prototype. You know, like there's some stealth. There's some stealth mechanics that are pretty interesting, but the missions don't seem that fun. I don't know if it's like just me like being really shit or what, but yeah. I keep going into these missions accidentally when I'm talking and I get distracted. I meant to auto resolve it, but I just went into it by accident. But yeah, but I guess in general it just feels like fresh. Like everything's changed a little bit. Like tournaments are just like lots of weird little things. Like tournaments are less. Tournaments don't happen as often now. Like they're heaps more rare. Fuck. Or at least I didn't get shot by a javelin. Yeah, and I guess so. What I was saying is like, yeah, there's heaps of little things that have changed. So it kind of just feels like the game feels a bit fresh. Like it's kind of, you know, when you play a new game, you don't really know. Like when you played a game for hundreds and hundreds of hours, you know exactly how everything works. But then you play a new game, and it's like, it's not even that the game's better than the game you normally play, but it's just new, so you don't know everything about it. So yeah, I feel like there's that. I've got that like newness vibe with this now. Like, fuck, I forget how slow this is. So it just kind of feels, yeah, it kind of feels nice just exploring and just seeing what is new with the with it. I'm just trying to get as many knockouts as I can because my guys will probably kill most of the ones that they hit. Whereas everyone I hit with the mace will 100% get knocked out if I can get them before they die, before they get murdered by my companions. Oh, that was good. Yeah, we got like 9 and we didn't lose any. Pure profit. Would you recommend starting a campaign in beta or should I wait until release? I mean, are there crashes or bugs so much? Is it playable? No, it's totally, I haven't had a single crash yet. So yeah, as far as stability, I mean, they said that there'll be bugs and I'm sure there are, but yeah, as far as stability is concerned, it seems totally fine. Like I've got no mods at all. I completely went to vanilla and have no mods at all. But yeah, oh, I really want to javelin this guy. Like, oh, he really wanted to javelin me in the face too. It doesn't matter of who wants the face javelining more, me or him. I love these forest. I love those forest bandits. They look real badass. But yeah, no, it's playable. It's quite different to it's quite different in lots of little ways. I think from old vanilla. But yeah, I mean, my recommendation would, just for the pure fact of trying it out, would be to play the beta. Yeah, uninstall all your mods, plus play a pure vanilla, and just yeah, just try it out so you can see all the new stuff. you'll probably, once you've given it a good playthrough, you'll probably go back to playing like, I mean, once I've played a bit in the vanilla, I'll probably play like one or two more campaigns, and then I'll probably go back to playing modded again. Excuse me. But yeah, at the moment it's kind of nice to just play vanilla and have that sort of fresh feeling of being some new stuff. Aaliyah. So Aaliyah's going to be, so the other guy is going to be our steward, and Aaliyah's going to be our super doctor. Maybe. Apprentice intelligence, yeah. All right, nice. Why do I keep doing this? I don't want to fight these battles. They're not, you know, I just want to auto resolve them, but I'm just distracted by this whole politics. It's funny, like whenever somebody talks about shit that I just don't give a fuck about and I don't want to talk about, I always just end up fucking like obsessively thinking about it and talking about it. I haven't like mastered the art of just, you know, filtering out shit that I don't care about. Buddy. But yeah, my take on it is like, yeah, I haven't seen anything that's like blown me away really with the new update yet, but I am looking, I like the new graphics, but I'm really looking forward to what all of the famous, when all of our favorite mods get updated, which will probably take ages because there's so much stuff, there's so much new stuff in this part of this mod. Like I think they're gonna have a lot more stuff to work with. Like, yeah, like I think mods are just gonna get crazy now because like apparently the modding tools are gonna be are a lot better now. It'd be really good to. I wonder if Zed Foreign's got it yet. It'd be really good if Zed Foreign comes back into the chat at some point and talks about it. But yeah, apparently the modding tools are a lot better in 1.3. So hopefully all of our favorite mods will be able to be updated faster and more effectively now with the better modding tools. But I know we'll have to wait and see how good they actually are. And but also there's all these new elements that the modders are going to be able to work off. Like obviously when War Sales comes out, then mods that want to include naval combat will be able to have like actual naval combat with physics and everything, which would be crazy. But even within the game, like the event system, like just the event system by itself, that adds so much ability for modders to add like, you know, all sorts of events that can interact with all different things. And like, yeah, because like you can already see that the events are triggered by triggers of things that happen on the campaign map. So just having that framework for events to happen triggered by stuff that happens in the campaign, just, you know what I mean? Like so much potential for mods. And yeah, I think that's probably like that's my impression of this. Like there's all these new things added, but there isn't enough content for them. So there's like stealth mechanic, right? But there aren't really like, actually I haven't even played the stealth missions yet. I've played one or two of them, but yeah, there's a stealth mechanic, but from the couple of missions I've played so far, they weren't really that fun for me anyway. And yeah, like maybe I'd like the missions to be better or different, or be able to bring in my companions or whatever, you know? So like, do you know what I mean? But the fact that now all the stealth mechanics exists, right, means that the modders are going to be able to make all sorts of crazy shit out of it, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Even if they just came in, dropped 1.3 and then just fucked off and we didn't hear from them again for 5 years, I think already this is going to add so much new stuff for modders to be able to go crazy with. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I'd be interested to hear from Z4 or any other modders to see what they think about it. If they've got, I don't know, does anyone know if they've got access to the new modding tools yet? Because yeah, 1.3 beta's out, but I'm not sure if the modding tools are out yet. Actually, if you go into, can you just search stealth? Does it say anything? Do not show stealth prisoner character. What's that all about? Do not show. They added stealth. I wonder why I need stealth in the game, but maybe it's. We don't need stealth in the game to just do all the non-stealth related stuff. It's like a whole new aspect of the game that's been added. So yeah, so we don't need stealth. Well, you don't need the game to exist at all. Like it's just the game just provides you with some activities that you may find fun. So the stealth thing just adds new activities that you may find fun, but stealth ones. But yeah, but I think that's a good point though of like how they interact the stealth in order to make it valuable in the context of the other gameplay elements. Like if you know, it's not really a stealth game. So like if you wanted to just sneak around all the time like an assassin killing people and stuff, then I'm not sure if the game will fully support that. Like you might still need to do normal fighting as well. So you do need to have, I guess you do need to have it kind of, yeah, I guess you do need a reason for you to need stealth or for it to matter or to be valuable. Maybe not to need it, but like a reason why you might want to do it to get an advantage. But yeah, I think it's fine to also just add it. Yeah, no, not fine. What am I trying to say? I'm saying even if Tale Worlds don't successfully integrate that to the point, like at the moment, like my perception of that is kind of exactly like you're saying. I don't need stealth. I don't even particularly want to do stealth. Stealth's fucking annoying and it doesn't help me. Like that's my feeling like right now, you know. So if I still end up having that attitude the whole time, then yeah, then Tale Worlds probably haven't done a good job of you know, making stealth good in a sense, in that sort of sense. But I think but again, I guess that's an area that hopefully the modders can fix it by making better utilization of the stealth in their mods. But yeah, but I think the stealth mechanic itself seems serviceable. Like the way that the characters like detect you and stuff like that. I need to do more of it, but it does seem to kind of work. But yeah, but that's, yeah, I am finding a bit of a like, I'm lacking motivation to want to actually do the stealth, I guess. Brigand, Sea Raider, Highwayman. I guess the Brigands are the least desirable. All right, we've got a pretty good posse now. Actually, I might go and sell some of these prisoners so they convert faster. Might be the way to go. I think stealthy, try to kidnap or worse things other kings would be interesting. Try to enter enemy castle with stealth and getting to the king. Yeah, I don't know if they've actually got mechanics like that or not. I know, yeah, I think that when you try to do a prison break, it involves stealth now. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm like, one of my little side quests is I'm trying to make like a sweet stealth set with like wicked throwing knives and stuff. Alright, we'll get rid of 2 because we've got 1 about to convert anyway, so we may as well keep him. These guys are slow to convert, so I'll get rid of 2 of them. I want to keep as many Sea Raiders as I can get, although the Chiefs are slow to convert. Actually, no, I'll get rid of them. These guys are fairly slow to convert. I'll just keep 1. The one that's already converted. Yeah, these guys are low level, so we'll try and convert them. These guys are low level, so they should convert fast. Then we need a shitload of horses. But yeah, playing as a ninja in Shikuho should be cool. But yeah, you can, like, that's the thing, that's what I'm sort of saying, like, although I haven't had much fun with the stealth as yet in vanilla, you can totally see all of the potential for what, you know, could be added with the stealth mechanics. I'm just trying to get as much footmen on horses as I can. Alright, we'll nip up here and grab more. So try and grab some more horses. And I want to go back and order resolve those bandits. Here's a dude. I just need to find a lord so I can buy a wife.
Yours is not a face I...
Oh, can't do anything with him. Oh, Company of the Golden Bear, right? They're not part of a faction. They're just mercs. So 1869. Right, we'll go to this town. Go to these horse places. My dream is to play co-op, but probably Tail Worlds have no intention to make it. It'd be so fun. Yeah, I don't think Tail Worlds are planning on doing co-op anytime soon. Oh, here we go. Our alleyway is under attack. All right, we got to get back here. How many days we got? 8 days. So it's currently summer 5, so we got till summer 13. But yeah, if we can get back there and successfully defend the alleyway, we should get like a crap ton of roguery XP. Ishina the Alone got a point in roguery, and my roguery also went up from 1600 to 3000. So we just got about a third of a level of roguery just passively from maybe a quarter. This is another one of these events. As you enter the village, some of your men tell you that they found a group of what look like wild apple trees. They'd fetched a fine price in the village market. Doesn't look like anyone owns the land, but you know that once they're discovered, half a dozen claimants will press the title. Yeah, I'm a bit of a rogue. We'll steal the apples. You gain the generous trait. Generosity, it represents your loyalty to your kin and those who serve you, and your gratitude to those who have done you a favor. Daring represents your reputation for risking your life to win glory and wealth to advance your advance your cause. There you go. But yeah, as I said, they don't really do that much in the game, I don't think yet, but they only affect, fairly minor stuff. Okay, so now that I only wanted to get to 50 medicine, really. So now I think we'll switch over and make Sidri the healer, our healer. Stealth bonus 15. Stealth bonus 12. Stealth bonus 15. Yeah, my stealth bonus is going up. So these things were only giving me stealth bonus of 10 before, and now they're giving me like 15. So I'm guessing because I've got my roguery up, that's given me more of a stealth bonus. So roguery seems to help heaps. If that's what that is. Does it actually say? Oh yeah, sneak attack damage plus 68%, noise suppression minus 22%, minus 22.5, crouch speed plus 9%. Oh, well, that's cool. It didn't used to have this much information on here about knockback resistance and everything, did it before? That's cool. Oh, that increases your own healing rate passively as well. That's cool. Dismount resistance. 53.9% of max hit points. Oh, really? So if you increase your hit points through athletics, and then you max out your max out your hit points through athletics, and then max out your riding, that makes it harder to dismount you. That's pretty cool. No worries, Eden. Have a good one, buddy. Let us know about your adventures if you do try it out. Alright, I bought even more My town fighting gear on all set up. Have I got any animals I can get rid of? Not really. It's 50, I got 50 sumpter horses, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm getting 69 from alleyways. That's cool. So herding minus 9 too, so I probably need to lose about 10 horses. Herding 0.7, yeah. All right. Fish. We got 178 fish. That's what's causing all the problems. All right, now we're back in action. I'm gonna go defend our alleyway. I don't see hardly any like armies running around on the map. Like, where are all the lords? Yeah, do you guys notice that? It seems really weird. Like, where are all the lords all the time? I feel like I'm not seeing lords like going around fighting and stuff. Is it like heaps more passive now or something? Actually, maybe I should fight next time. I might actually fight some tournaments next time. Just to see if any of the tournaments have changed. Hey, 7Deer, this is 1.3 new update just released for Bannerlord. I think this is the first update they've had in like 2 or 3 years, and it's like a massive update. They've added heaps of new stuff to the game. I've linked the full patch notes there, but yeah, there's like pages and pages of stuff. All right, better keep going. The 13th, yeah, we've still got 3 days, so we're making it. We're gonna make it. So is it stealth, throwing, I guess one-handed, at some point leadership? Probably should have started getting it up ages ago, but yeah. Yeah, I guess I want more scouting. Already got right. Oh, we got another stat point as well. Good cutting. Yeah, roguery keeps going up. Yeah, once we get up another renown rank, I'll get another alleyway. Alright, let's see if we can. Oh yeah, I've got my war. Just deleting people with my javelins. Alright, we've reclaimed our alleyway. No dead on our side. See, we just got 12 points of roguery. So if you want to like superly pump up your roguery, just have every single companion be like a high roguery merciless character. Take over a whole bunch of have like 4 alleyways all in like towns all next to each other, and just keep defending the alleyways all the time. But I'm not really sure how to trigger more alleyway defenses. It seems like, I don't know, sometimes they seem random, and like sometimes you get heaps of them. Every time you leave, you just constantly get called back. Other times you just never really get like any. So I don't really know I don't know if anyone knows how to trigger more alleyway defenses. I would be interested to know. Plus 30% recruitment rate from bandits into your party. Very good. Gotta get that roguery up. I suppose this, yeah, I don't know. I suppose the stealth, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe if I just get better at it, it'll be, I'll be better. Alright, I think we have to go start merking for somebody. Then we can do some raiding. Raiding is really good for getting your roguery up. Hey, there's Siga. Alright, fuck it. I'm marrying Siga. She's here. It's fate. This is the first time I've really noticed. I mean, I'm sure I've noticed. I mean, I'm sure I've ridden past lords before. I just didn't really pay attention. But yeah, I haven't really noticed that much like activity from the lords. I noticed that there was a whole bunch of changes to like how aggressive lords are and how effective like factions are at like leading armies and stuff without like wasting.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your
like
name, stranger?
less suicidal attacks and being like better prepared for wars and stuff like that. Maybe they finally tuned down wars. Maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah. It seems like something's changed a lot with the balance of the parties going around the map and stuff. Alright, so let's follow her around for a while. And after a day or so, we'll have a chat with her and See if we can woo her. Alright, beautiful. So we got all most of our tracking stuff that we needed. Alright, how about now? Okay, so she really likes roguery and valor. Glory. And she likes generosity. So this is one of the few times when your traits actually matter, right? So she likes generosity and valor. Okay, so far so good. She likes generosity and valor. Ineffective. Oh no. No. Didn't work out. Alright, I might have to just go over her head. What the fuck is Oleg? I'm just gonna follow her around for a while until we run into Oleg. Where's she going? Traveling to Flintbound Parcel. Alright. I'll try to just kill some bandits and catch up with her. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the disorganized trait, but yeah, I seem to have no disorganized ever. Like every time I fight a battle, so we're having this battle, right? Took ages. Finally finished the battle. And then look, no disorganized trait, no disorganized state. Movement unblemished, still full movement. So yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on there. Going for you too, yeah. I wonder if maybe you only get disorganized once you're above a certain party size or something, but more likely I feel like maybe it's just a bug that they accidentally removed it or something.
It's been a while.
Just do alt left click to escort her. There's Uruk.
You arrived just in the nick of time. You have my...
Did Uruk just get pulled into that battle because he was close by? That's cool. I think Uruk might have got pulled into the battle because he was close by. I don't have Oleg flying over the castle gate. Cool, that's who I need to talk to. Oh, he's not here. But can you go in? Can you still go in and talk to their seneschal or whatever and ask them where their lord is? In Mountain Blade, you could go and just ask people like where their other lords were.
I don't think.
But you can't do that now. So this is Oleg's castle, but Oleg is not here. But yeah, if anyone else has noticed anything interesting about the mod, or anything that you'd like or don't like, not the mod, sorry, the update, yeah, let me know. There's just like so many changes that I'm having trouble, like, you know, like finding all the things to try out. Like they're mostly minor changes, but there's just so many of them. And like, well, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of changes. Not all of them are necessarily huge changes, but overall, it feels like the game is like fundamentally quite different. Having fun in my Azra campaign, Sultan keeps assigning me all the border castles they conquer and declaring wars. Border life. I can't build a power base because of it, and if I don't defend, I'll get in hot water with the other nobles. You can give up your towns, NTT. So when he gives you a town on the border, just give it back and let him give it to somebody else, and then just farm up your charm by helping people, like helping them give it to other people, and then make somebody else be the border. Like, you know what I mean? Like give up all, like if you've got like 3 settlements and this one's the furthest one out, just keep the ones that are furthest from the border and give up the other ones. But it sounds like you're enjoying it. Bastards keep voting them all to me. Yeah, no, so I can't do it because I'm not part of a kingdom right now. But yeah, if you go into the kingdom and go into the like territories part, you can choose a territory and give it back. If you give it back, or if you refuse, they won't offer you any for a little while. So yeah, so then if like a really good one comes up that you won't be able to get it because they won't, you know. So it's a bit of a balance. But yeah, you can give it back. But yeah, I think if you do give it back, then they won't offer it to you for a little while. But they'll eventually start offering you ones again. Yeah, no worries. I noticed I'm getting a ton more foot from battles for food. Ton more food. Yeah, I just had to get rid of some food because I was over fooded. So I'm trying to find Oleg. I don't know where the fuck. Oh, there he is, right there. I think I just saw him there. I think I just moused over here and I just saw Oleg. There it is. Right, give me my wife. Done. 90,000 gold. What does he want my reinforced sling for? Oh, I haven't got enough money. I'm like so close though. All right, let me just nip in here and I'll quickly make some cash. Fuck, there's not enough wood. Don't get away. I need you to stay in here so I can. Okay, so he's heading that direction. Actually, now that I've met him, oh yeah, see, as soon as you meet somebody, then you can just track them anywhere you want in the world. That's crazy. So yeah, so they've changed it so you can't like search, you can't find out where somebody is unless you've met them. But then once you've met somebody, you just know everything about them. It's weird, but I'm adjusting. Troops fight over insult. A fight breaks out in your camp. A highborn highwayman demanded a hillman water his horse, even though the hillman is a veteran nearly twice the highwayman's age. The two then exchange insults, and now the hillman demands a duel with the highwayman, who is only willing to duel his social equal, demands the hillman be told to watch his place. Wow. These events seem to be getting more interesting as we go on. Parties share 200 experience if they fight the duel. Reprimand the cavalryman, even though he is fiery and might desert. Reprimand the footman, knowing he'll grumble but have the sense to follow his pride. All right, let's have another duel. Boom. Be less impulsive. Yep, they fought. All right, so he went that way. Quickly nip in here. We'll do one lot of smithing, and then we'll try and catch him. Oh, shit. Make some expensive pole arms. All right, 29,000. Hopefully that gives us enough to get Siga. I wonder if her value, because normally when in this situation, she costs like 50,000. But in this situation, this particular occasion, she's like 90,000 plus. So... Oh yeah, now I've met him once, I can track him. That's cool. Ismilkorg. Where's Ismilkorg? What? Where the fuck is he? Oh, over here. He just dodged me. He outmaneuvered me.
It's been a
If I
while.
do marry Siga, we probably 101,000 gold. He's worth it. Use your sling as a codpiece. Indeed. Now, she's pretty old, so she probably won't have any children. If she does, she might die in childbirth. But if she does successfully have children, there will be giants. Our children would be giants that conquer the world. She's not the biggest, but she's the best fighter. Svana's the biggest, but she's a pretty good fighter as well. All right, nice. I've married into the Viking clans. Well, the Nord, the Rus clans. So yeah, I think, does that mean that my children now will be Nord, not Nord, Sturgeon culture? I might travel back to the Azra lands because that way we can collect, because we just lost a heap of cash from that royal marriage. Yeah, we head back to the Azra lands. We can get a heap more tribesmen's daggers. And then we should be rich again. Yeah, stealth seems to really increase your hiding ability. So I'm hoping that once we get up high enough, we'll be able to just, you know, just be like silent death, sneaking around murdering people with impunity. Oh yeah, I wonder if I go back to do the tutorial mission now, if I'll be able to do it easily because I've got such high stealth now. Well, not such high stealth, but I've got much higher stealth. Getting there, I just need 13 more renown. I can see gaining renown's easier now. So many events that improves that basically for free. Oh really? What events give you renown? Well, those little dilemmas, none of those gave me the renown, did they? Or is it something else? A lot of them gave me morale. And some gave me relation, and one gave me roguery skill. Quite a few give me party experience for my men. But yeah, I think they all have different triggers, so there might be a lot of ones that come, like, because of all of the events we're seeing are just these shitty ones. It might be because it's very early in the campaign. Maybe once we get higher level, there'll be more that trigger like you know, once you get to like tier 3, you become a noble, you start getting like nobleman events or something. But yeah, I'm definitely starting to see, now I've been playing for quite a while, I'm starting to see ones that I haven't seen before. There are a few that give 20 renown for nothing. Oh, really? I haven't got any of those yet, I don't think. Fucking that would be good. I would like to get some. I would like to get some of those. It took me fucking ages to get to renown rank 1 because normally I rely heavily on tournaments to get me up to get my initial renown ranks up, or either tournaments or I go around fighting just solo, just like 1v1 and just horse archering heaps of dudes down with just my main character. And either way, you just pump up your renown really fast. In this one, I just like there seems to be like no tournaments hardly, and also because I was trying to do get the roguery up, I was using bandit troops, so I was not getting much renown. Trying to play 1.3, but way too many crashes. Hey Dark, have you got all your mods uninstalled? Are you playing in vanilla? Yeah, it's interesting because I haven't had I've had literally no crashes, not a single crash. 100% vanilla. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Would it be worth doing a reinstall maybe just in case? Did not crash until I got my first settlement. Oh, really? Oh shit, I haven't got my first settlement yet. So I hope that doesn't mean as soon as I get my first settlement, I'm just going to get constant crashes. Has anyone else had any crashes? You're right, there's almost no guaranteed tournaments. Yeah, before it used to be you could get tournaments just constantly. Now it's like quite rare to get a tournament. I don't like that, I don't think. I kind of liked how there was heaps of tournaments all the time before. I suppose it makes it a little bit more of a... Yeah, actually, I guess it's kind of cool, actually. I guess if you want to specifically be a tournament fighter, like just say you're role-playing as a hedge knight that's poor and he travels around making money fighting in tournaments against rich noblemen and stuff, like you have to actually now you have to talk to the guys and find out where the next tournament is and ride there, and that's, I guess that's kind of cool. And it slows down the gameplay a little bit, I guess. I think everything that slows down gameplay is good. Well, not necessarily everything, but I think quite a lot of the time I like it to be slowed down, so you get more time to savor the journey. It's I don't know. I guess it's hard to balance. You want a feeling of progression and power, but then you also want, like, you don't want it to be like over too fast. Right. Just wait here for a second to make some money. Make some money so we can buy some more tribesman daggers, so we can make some more money, so we can buy some more tribesman daggers. That's how it works. I don't like the UI when the castle is under siege and press Alt on it. What do you press Alt? Is that the... Oh, he's pressing Alt how you do the diplomacy when you're not in contact with the enemy. Yeah, I think you can like Alt left click on stuff to talk to people that are further away. They fixed AI garrison for recruitment. Oh, really? What did they do with that? Oh, has he got the wrong perk? Oh, right, yeah. So Thanos needs to respect smithing. And Sidri needs to respect smithing really as well. I don't really have the money to do that right now though. Alrighty, let's sell all these expensive items in order to buy more materials. There's always 400, 200 troops garrison, and they always keep recruiting. Alt equals to see all the information of troops. Oh, okay, yeah. How do you do the parlay thing? It's like, is it like control or something? Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember how you parlay now, but yeah, there's some button. There's something you hold, like you hold it down and mouse over stuff, and you can parlay. I was reading about it in the patch notes. You can now start a parlay with enemy-held settlements to have a noble inside from a distance by holding left alt and then left mouse clicking on the settlement. You can then select who you wish to speak to from the present nobles. So you left alt, hold left alt, and then yeah, hold left alt and then click on enemy settlement to parlay. Yeah, I want to try that out at some point and see what that looks like. Hey, Cheese Wheel subscribed for a tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Holy shit! That's awesome, Cheese Wheel. You're a legend. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the support. I will put you on the roll of glory. Normally, I like renaming characters after people, but I don't, because I've got no mods on. We don't have any renaming today. But normally, I would refer to this list when I need to rename some characters, and one of them would be called Chissen von Wheel or something like that. They totally reworked the settlements. What do you mean, like the settlement maps? I was running around one of the settlement maps earlier and it seemed different. Like, seemed similar, but it seemed somehow a little bit different. Lots more rebellion. I actually haven't seen a single rebellion. I think it's pretty early though. I don't think much time's gone past in my campaign. Loyalty took a huge hit for settlements in general. Okay. That's easy to get rebellions. I think I kind of like the idea of there being like a status quo. Glad to be here. Oh, glad to have you here, man. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was intentional or not, if they meant to make the AI more passive, but yeah, I wonder if that is just that is more passive. Upgrading settlements is cheaper and quicker. Okay, that's cool. And this is the third time I've gotten this. I wonder if it's because I keep giving them money, they keep asking for more. I'm a river of wealth, my brave warriors. And because I'm like so generous now, I'm munificent. The current settlement you are at has plus 400 and keeps going. Usually they'd reach plus 200 and they would stop. So I'll just get greedy, yeah, off with their head. Garrison 268, defenders 468 for 464. Yeah, you're talking about the garrison. Yeah, the garrison just keeps going stronger. So what does that mean? That it's going to be harder to take settlements for the AI? So it'll be more, they'll probably end up being more static on the campaign map, or the settlements that have been held for a long time are going to be harder to take. Or does that mean that, actually no, does that mean that they're going to keep recruiting and recruiting until they become poor and run out of money? Check on the top of the garrison icon. What garrison icon? Oh, up here. What's the garrison icon look like? This thing? What? Yeah. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah. Well, those are the numbers. We've also added veteran militia in villages. Okay, is the veteran militia in villages just like variety, or does that, you're saying, does that actually make them like a lot stronger defensively, or? How do we get rid of this shit? How do you get rid of this hype chain bullshit? Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, there's like, Twitch has got a lot of like crap that pops up all the time. Like, I want to be able to see my chat, but Twitch wants to cover up my chat with like random stuff. Oh. Yeah, hopefully that's alright. Shit, I've been waiting here for ages. Alright. Just the new unit was stronger with better gear. Oh, okay. But I assume the only villages that are like pretty healthy and built up will have those veteran. I assume it's just the potential to have the veteran militia. It's not like every shitty little burnt out village is going to have massive quantities of them. Or are you saying that the basic crappy villages that they normally have are all now veteran militia instead? If it's just if they just have the potential to have like higher tier troops when they become strong, that's pretty cool. Did you visit any hideout yet? Yeah, I did visit hideout. It was fucking annoying. You can't just actually fight the hideout. You have to do some bullshit stealth to be able to, before you can actually attack it. Otherwise, you can just auto-resolve it with your troops. So I ended up just auto-resolving it. But I didn't want to auto-resolve it. I wanted to actually go in and fight. But you can't fight without doing the stealth stuff. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. 6 hours to clear it. Yeah. I just sent my soldiers in and they just clear it. But I didn't want to auto resolve it. I wanted to actually fight it with my soldiers, you know, with my companions. Yeah, it's annoying. Here's one here actually. Should we maybe do this one? Actually, should I buy some like the throwing knives? No, throwing knives don't get the insta kill, do they? I hate clearing hideouts with battles. I don't think you can clear hideouts with battles anymore, can you? Sorry if I'm a bit quiet watching, listening at work. Oh no, don't worry about it. She's real. You've already made a huge statement by dropping the subscribe. That's really important support for me, so I appreciate that. But yeah, no, there's no onus on anyone to talk in chat. I do enjoy chatting with you guys though, so feel free if you want to say something. Yeah, I'll try this sneaking bullshit again. Can't wait for Nercy to roleplay as a Skaven slave slinger. Nice. Sneaking with 40 people. No, you don't. Well, no, you sneak in by yourself, right? So I'm just like by myself first, and then I have to like get to some campfire. Oh, see that purple ring on the ground? I bet that's the campfire I need to get to. So I have to get to that campfire and like interact with it or some shit. So I don't know if I can just like walk through the middle of the town, maybe. Yeah, this guy he nearly saw me. That's cool. So I literally hiding behind the tree actually helps. Oh shit! I busted. I forgot to crouch. I think if I had have crouched, I think it would have been all good. My troops will wait here? Where are my troops? What the fuck? I think I clearly don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I thought I was supposed to interact with that. I thought I was just supposed to interact with that campfire and then all my troops would come in. Yeah, I don't get it. Is there, can you like... No. Can you look up hideouts or something? Is there like a help menu in here or something? No. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We have to keep working on it. So yeah, I forgot to crouch though. That was my bad. I'm sure we would have been a lot more successful if I had have crouched. My stealth abilities are getting better though. I was not even crouched and I was still like pretty stealthy. Yeah, I've got a rock. I think you can get a bag of rocks that gives you like unlimited destructions, but at the moment we've only got like one rock. We've got 4 rocks, sorry. They nerfed the heavy infantry of Sturgia. Oh, really? What did they do to them? What did they do to my precious sturgeons? Oh, what's a sturgeon conspiracy commander? Or conspiracy hellion? Sounds cool. Oh, sturgeon heavy axemen are tier 5? Were they always tier 5? Reinforced leaf point kite shield. Oh, because the round shield's going to be given to the Nords. Ah. Oh no. A sturgeon shield wall destroyed. Yeah, oh, it's cool if you're going to play the Nords. But it's not cool if you want to play Nords now and the Nords aren't out yet. What's her name? Kira. She seems like she got pretty good skills, actually. She got 240 roguery. She's evil. I know, I wouldn't normally take her because she looks kind of short and a bit weird looking. But yeah, but I like her crazy stats. All right, I'll take her. Bonds of marriage are stronger now between us and the sturgeons. You don't like short women? No, I like giant women. Svana's the physically most attractive woman because she's the tallest. Siga's not as tall, but she's the best fighter in the entire world, so that makes her very hot. Apparently Arwa's pretty good. I don't know much about her. See, my wife is Siga. She's the mightiest combat wife in the entire game. She's the best at winning tournaments, which is what I find attractive in a woman. Although I can't really, it's not as important anymore because there's hardly any tournaments, so yeah, nowhere near as good as it used to be. Oh yeah, so check this out. Party becomes disorganized, right? Oh yeah, we are disorganized. Okay, so disorganized still exists. It's still the same as it was before, but just for some reason we're not getting it when we actually fight a battle.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace. At least until I find out.
Oh
who
yeah,
you
she's
are
pretty nice.
Anyway.
She's not bad. I would have taken her if I was if I belonged to the Azrai. She's got a sexy accent too.
Peace to you, stranger.
Pop-up things remind me of Warhammer 3. Yeah, or of like, oh yeah, Siga. I forgot to get her into my party. Is she like a child or what's going on with her? Why is she so small? I don't know. I guess maybe she's a hobbit. She's all stealthy and shit. She's a dwarf. She doesn't have a beard. She can't be a dwarf. We're getting there. 16 points to go. Yeah, the lack of the loss of the tournaments is pretty huge. I might do it if I do another playthrough. I might do a Vlandian night and try and like roleplay as a tournament night and like just travel around to all the different tournaments and see how see if it's like doable. I'm not sure they fixed the regroup thing where you lose a battle and all the companions are sent to Narnia. Yeah. Classic. It's a feature. Cyrenia and Agoran. Cyrenia is over here somewhere, right? So Cyrenia is there. Where's Agoran? Doesn't seem to be nearby. Oh, it's over there. All right. Let's go to Cyrenia. What was I trying to get up? Don't know if I should raise my steward level or not. Oh, leadership, yeah. The AI is more aggressive when it comes to declaring war. Deserter and guards going around the map. Yeah, the deserter parties are cool. Actually, I haven't fought one yet. I probably can fight them now. I was a bit weak earlier on. I usually go for Masui because Kuzate Master Race. What's Masui? Is that a wife? How old is she? $19. Oh, okay, yeah, she's not fully grown yet. When she gets to 21, I think is when she gets her adult body. But look at her stats. She's got some like crazy skills, like above what she's actually capable of getting. Oh, we can put her in charge of an alleyway. She's got mad. She hasn't got merciful, has she? Nah, she's not some kind of merciful pussy. All right, we'll go and put her in charge of another alleyway close to our other alleyway, so we can get more roguery XP. And we'll hire, yeah, next companion we'll hire another roguery companion as well. Alrighty. Cool hat. Okay, so she's a one-handed fighter. So she needs a nice one-handed sword. About as nice as it gets. And needs a nice helmet and stuff. Looks kind of funny, like a midget. All right, that's 100,000 gold. That's a lot. Yeah, she doesn't need that good of a helmet. Oh yeah, these are good. It's a good little helmet. All right, that'll keep her out of trouble. Hey Taku, welcome. Oh, thanks for bringing the raid with you, man. That's appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing good. We're just checking out the mod. Have you been playing 1.3 as well? The new update? No, we're on Warhammer XCOM. Gonna try Silk Song soon. Okay, no, I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, I'm a huge Bannerlord fan, and yeah, a new mod just came out, so it's pretty exciting stuff. Missy, when you got time, visit the forest next to Vladiv Castle, to the left of Tile. The forest. Yeah, I'm heading up that way soon. I'm going via Serenia, so we can see if we can do this tournament. What the fuck? Siga. What happened to Siga? She didn't even rate. Oh, they didn't nerf Siga, did they? No, she's still pretty badass. I don't know if she's got exactly the same stats as she had. No, she doesn't have the same stats as she had before, I don't think. I think before she was... Oh yeah, she's still got the same equipment, but they took away her archery skill. My beautiful baby. They murdered her. They mutilated her. I see, Taku. Yeah, Siga's not... I don't think Siga's as badass as she used to be. She used to have like 200 archery, I think. What? Oh my god. They took away all of her endurance as well. I mean, they took away her riding. She's level 24. What have they done? Alright, we're going to need to do some... Lords seem to be all around, now they're more focused. Oh yeah, yeah. Before they used to just have like 240 all skills or whatever, yeah. But yeah, the bad thing is that now she just doesn't win tournaments for me all the time. Oh yeah, so you should talk to this guy and find out where the next tournament is. Siga's classic Sturgeon melee infantry with throwing now. Yeah, I know, but it's weird though, because I thought Sturgeon was meant to be more horse related now, because the Nords are going to be more like the infantry. Like I thought they were changing Sturgeon to be more differentiated from the Nords. So like I thought the Nords were going to be the heavy infantry faction now. Maybe Sturgeon's like heavy infantry with armor, and Nords are like fast elite infantry with big shields or something, to kind of account for their rating. Hey, what happened to this tournament that was supposed to be on? Lead sling bullets. Yeah, stone sling bullets have more ammunition. Lead sling bullets do a lot more damage, but it's not that much compared to the reinforced. So the sling does 57 damage. So 57 plus 4 is 61, and 57 plus 9 is 66. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know, it is more, but it's not, I don't know if it's enough to mean you only get 15 bullets instead of 18. I don't know, I suppose it's, yeah, I don't know. I suppose it's because of the slow rate of fire. You mainly do want, you do want the higher damage, but yeah, I guess the higher damage is better, It's just not much better. Oh yeah, so I wonder if there's any like specialty stealth gear that you can get anywhere. Yeah, I think, oh well, here we go. Waxed sturdy leather boots. Stealth bonus 13. Found some like super stealth boots. Okay, so it is worth looking around for like unique, special, stealthy stuff. Yeah, this hat's pretty good. Stealth bonus 10. Reinforced suede boots, not stealthy, but they are town boots. Daniska and Marinath. Okay, Marinath, we're not going to get to any of those. We'll just go to... Let's go to Sturger first. Party size limit's pretty good. Plus 10% advantage against bandits when you're sent to confront the enemy is pretty good at the moment. Nah, plus party size limit's cooler. Steel and fine steel. Yeah, I might like let her be able to make steel just so, because whenever we don't want to have to go for a tribesman dagger run, we can actually make our own steel that way. All right. Oh yeah, we've got party size limit now. 5 more. All right. So we got Violent Pool, so I guess we'll do Severe. Even though it doesn't make that much money. And then once I get up a level, try and get another roguery companion. Is Oleg the father-in-law?
It's been a while.
Oh, nice. I like it. I like the vigor with which she's running. Hey, Eva, how you going? I managed to marry Siga, so everything's going ahead as planned. Yeah, Siga's not a godlike warrior anymore. She's still really good, but she's yeah, she's not as godlike anymore. Sling maxing? Nah, slinging shit. Slinging uses throwing skill. But yeah, I've just basically abandoned the sling and I'm just using javelins instead because javelins are sick. But my theory is that I can level up my throwing really easily with javelin. So like the whole yesterday, like I streamed for 4 or 5 hours or whatever, I managed to get my throwing skill up about 20 points with sling. And then in the first, after I changed to javelins in the first battle, I got like 20 points of level up for just like deleting everybody with javelins, you know, like with the sling, like half the fights I'd only managed to get about 3 shots off with the sling and I'd miss with most of them anyway. So it's just, yeah, it's like really hard to like level up with it. But I was sort of thinking if I get up to like 300 throwing using javelins and then I try the sling out again, at least then we'll have a bit of an idea of what it's like, what its potential is like as, you know, the ultimate or whatever. Javelin does more damage, so more XP. Also, but yeah, the thing is about it, it's way faster. Like with javelins, you're just like, boom, dead. Boom, dead. Boom, dead. You know, with the sling, it's like, whoosh, 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 and then nothing, then reload sling, zoop, zoop, zoop. Then nothing, reload sling, zoop, zoop. Like that's about the difference in the rate of fire. Like you can probably get about 5 shots off in it with the, like javelin's probably got 5 times the rate of fire of the sling. Plus it's like probably more accurate as well. Plus it does like triple the damage. Or quadruple the damage. Yeah, so javelin's like just way better basically. I don't know. I think somebody was saying that I think John was saying that other people were saying that sling's kind of okay as a sort of starting weapon maybe, but it falls off later on. That's the sound of the sling. I feel like that was a very good rendition of sling sound. But yeah, the sling seems pretty shit, but I don't really mind. Like, it's kind of cool that the sling's in the game. Like, now the looters use slings. Apparently the Botanian villagers some of them use slings. So it's kind of cool that, like, other dudes have some, like, crap weapons to use against you, but I don't particularly want to use them. Yeah, having said that, like, having, like, you know, a regiment of 100 slingers firing a volley of 100 bullets at you would probably be pretty horrifying. But yeah. But as a personal weapon, yeah, I don't know. Where's this bandit thing? Is it? No, I was gonna say it's not inside the castle. You can't flick the swing, you have to spin it. Not sure what you mean. So once you load, you have to wait a little while to load the sling. It's sort of like a crossbow. Like there's like a wait time. There's no animation, but there's like a wait time where you got to wait before the sling loads. I guess you're fishing around in your pouch to get your bullets out or something, and then you load the swing, and then you start swinging it, and the crosshair appears, but the crosshair is like ginormous. And then once you swing it a couple of times, the crosshair goes small. But maybe, I don't know, maybe once you get really high skill, it'll be heaps faster or something. I don't know. Yeah, it just seems really shit. But yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. I'll try and whip it out in the next battle if I remember. for those of you who haven't seen it. I don't know if are the layouts of the town different. Like I feel like the town just looks nicer because the graphics overhaul. But I can't quite figure out if the town's a different layout or not because I don't really know them that well. I don't tend to run around them very often. Here we go. Oh, where's Short Stack? Like, is she wounded? Fuck, if the one that I need to take over the alleyway is wounded, that's gonna really be annoying. Oh, Siga's got criminal action as well. All right, we'll put Siga in charge of an alleyway too. Because she seems to be not that great as... Oh, can Nathanos as well? Oh, well, we can have all of our guys. We can have all the alleyways. All right, cool. We'll put everybody in an alleyway. Things in real life are really fast to fire. Sounds like they got too hung up on spinning the sling first. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when you get higher skill level, you don't have to swing it as many times. They upgraded the graphics and a few other bits, but distribution is still the same. Oh, the buildings and the blocked off areas and the dead ends and everything are still all in the same place. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I definitely I definitely recognize some areas, but I wasn't sure about some areas as well. Oh, did we just rank up? Oh no, that's right. I just put a bunch of dudes into the settlement. Hello, I'm a console player. I'm glad you are beta testing the game. No worries, Carter. Siga got nerfed. Yeah. Feels like a nerf. Yeah, she's like she used to be kind of great at all combat skills, and now she's like kind of more specialized in certain ones. So yeah, she used to, because she was so great at everything, she used to just win every tournament no matter where you went. Not 100% of the time, but like 70-80% of the time, you know. Whereas now, no, it's not so much the case.
It's been a while.
She's also old. I'm not sure if they might have changed her age. I'm not sure if she's still the same age. They did say something about changing the way that... Oh no, the Wanderers. They said they changed the way the Wanderers age, so they don't disappear from old age as much now. If I kill this chicken, will the guards attack me? No, apparently not. Oh man, I feel like we're going to get our asses handed to us. I'm going to take over this alleyway. Is there a weaker alleyway that we can take over? I might check out these other two in case they're a little bit easier. Oh yeah, this looks better. More spread out. Looks like there's only 3 guys in here. Oh, they're just asking for it. They're just asking for the territory to be taken over. Be funny if you were arrested for killing the chicken. Yeah, that would suck. I have to go find Bylon myself. Looks like Sigurd got stuck on a rock or something. Well, it's sort of nice, isn't it? Just the quiet goings on of the village. Everybody's just doing their thing. Life is peaceful here.
I'm yours to command.
Oh, here's this guy. Gerothion the Boar. Ah, yes, I understand. This is a tricky one.
Awaiting your order.
Gerothion has just set himself up with a bit of an extortion racket here, just forcing merchants to pay him when they enter the settlement. I like it. Gotta respect the hustle. No, this is not the one. That one's hectic. I don't know, a weaker alleyway. Where's that 3-man alleyway? I think that's this one. Yeah. Barely even contested. Oh, C-Raider Chiefs. C-Raider Chiefs still have C-Raider Chiefs still have round shields, right? The alley fights are delightful. Yeah, I like them. Another couple points in roguery. Increase relations in Belgrade by 10, alright. That should give us a heap of charm points. So yeah, so if we just have higher heaps of Sea Raiders, then they'll have round shields. So we can still be Norse warriors. So it's all fine. All right. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got to get up for work in like 6 hours. So yeah, I probably should wrap it up there. But I just wanted to jump on for a few hours and hang out. Hire them by knocking them on the head and forcing them. yeah, this is pretty cool. All right, well, yeah, I probably should leave it there, but yeah, just sort of jump on and play a bit more. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. See if anyone's playing some Bannerlords. No. Teapot Tom is playing some Warhammer. He's playing Karl Franz 6.3. He's playing, attempting to unify the Empire. That could be fun. And I'll pop you guys over there. And on Twitch, yeah, I don't know. I don't know anyone on Twitch, I don't think. I'll have to leave you guys to figure it out for yourself. All right. Thanks. I gotta go to bed. Is it possible to see how strong stabbing is now? Hey, Carter. Yeah, I did actually stab someone before. Yeah, one shot just went blank and he was dead. One shot at him. I'm not sure about stabbing in actual combat, like in war fights, whether that would be effective. I think it's just specifically meant for one shot killing people when you stealth them a bit from behind. But yeah, I don't think it does a damage check. I think it just insta kills them. I'm not sure. I just killed him in one shot anyway. Maybe, oh, actually, no, I think you do get bonus backstab damage from stealth. Because yeah, actually, yeah, it must do damage because you get bonus from sneak attack damage plus 73%. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. So I guess it doesn't insta kill him. It just does a certain amount of damage. But yeah, when I insta killed the guy in the back of the head, he just got insta jibbed. He died instantly. So yeah, but I'm planning, I've got, as you can see, I've got roguery 5, cunning 6. I'm going to try to go for cunning 10, get 330 roguery and just be like the ultimate assassin, and get my endurance up so I can walk fast, because yeah, endurance makes you run faster. Roguery also makes you crouch speed faster. So hopefully we can be really fast and stealthy and stab the shit out of people. But yeah, anyway, working on that. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to go now, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time.